On here. Oh, I need to plug in my phone. Ugh, just let me see. Let's get it on charge. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get started here. I got the Idol Champions. Today is Monday. It is Patron Day. Patron stuff came out. Brand new patron challenges. We're gonna work on patrons today. We are going to do our patron challenges today. Actually, working on one right now. Let me get some music going. And make sure I get the right music. Here we go. Start with that one. Okay, so we got the Idol Champions theme song. And here we go. Steam account is what you're seeing. And I believe the image is correct. Yep. Yeah, image looks correct. We've got all but 2 champions unlocked. We have an event starting on Wednesday. Wednesday, boys and girls. The 30th, we have an event starting. And this event will be bringing Warduke to the game. Which means instead of 109, we'll now have 110 champions in the game. Starting Wednesday, our 110th champion gets added to the game, and that champion is Warduke. So that is awesome. We are working on merch challenges today. So we are trying to do, let's see, I need humanoids, so I'm going to back this up. Stop progress. I'm going to back this up and go to, I think it's 13 that has humanoids. I think 13 has humanoids. Okay, so we can get our humanoids. We need 500 bosses. We need 5,000 humanoids, and there we go. Plowing through those humanoids now. Make sure you get your code. There is a brand new code up there at the top. Make sure you get your code for today. Your Electrum chest. And I'll go ahead and put that in for myself and prove that it does in fact work. There it is. I got it. It is working. Okay. If you've never done patrons before, or if you just unlocked Mert, your first patron, well, you have questions about patrons, feel free to ask. Today is Patron Day. I had weekly patronage was the show today, last show of the day from CNE, where Lauren went through and did some patrons and talked about patrons and asked questions. Well, now it's 5:18 in the evening on Monday night. I'm in Central, by the way, and it's time to do some patron challenges for us and actually show people how to do some of these challenges. So if you've never done them before, or if you're wondering, well, how do I do 5,000 humanoid enemies or kill 500 bosses? Do I really have to keep grinding until I get there? Actually, no, you don't have to keep grinding. There are places where you can literally just sit and camp out that area until you have killed 5,000 humanoids. There's an area you can literally sit on a boss, just any boss, and kill that boss repeatedly to do your 500 bosses. You don't have to just keep grinding until they're done. Because they don't have to be different bosses. It just needs to be a boss killed, and it counts. So you can literally sit on the same boss and just kill him 500 different times. But it'll be the same boss. And it counts for your patron challenge. you get it done. A lot of these challenges, you'll have some for Mert. Well, you may have similar ones for Vajra and Strahd and Zariel as well. A lot of people will knock out most of their patron challenges in Mad Wizard. You see people going to Mad Wizard a lot. Well, Mad Wizard has an area for almost everything that comes up in a patron challenge. So, in Mad Wizard, you can find almost everything you need for patron challenge. Whether it's whether you need humanoids defeated, or constructs defeated, or fiends defeated, or bosses defeated, you can do all of this in Mad Wizard. The only thing Mad Wizard doesn't have is undead. So, and there is a place you can go for that too. It's not in Mad Wizard. So generally we start off our patron challenges in Mad Wizard, and just go through there. I've got the tracker up showing the challenges, so we're doing them on the Steam account first. Don't even have the Epic account open right now. Actually, I am going to open it so I can do that, so I can put the chest code in there, because, well, I need my Electrum chest, and then I'll close it back up, because there's no reason for me to have Epic open right now. I'm not really doing a whole lot with my Epic account. When the event comes out, I'll probably be playing both accounts again. Gosh, I don't even have anything open right now. What a Mad Wizard. But mainly, I can't do my patron challenges in my Epic account because it's actually asking for the champion that I sent to trials. Very strange that it did that. It's abnormal. It should not have done that. I don't know why it was asking for a champion that I sent to trials. It should not have. So, I don't know. I don't know why it did that. So, I'm just going to end this. I'm not going to do patron challenges in my Epic account simply because I can't. Because one of the characters it was calling for is ineligible because they are being used in my trials. So I'm just gonna set up a gem farm and let it camp in the background. So let's see. I need to do. I gotta close all of these little boxes. I know y'all can't see the Epic account, but it doesn't matter because y'all, it's going to be, I'm going to be closing my Epic window soon anyways. I'm going to, I think heroes can go to 200. I'll gem farm it at 150. I think I'll gem farm it at 150. There we go. I'll just let it gem farm to 150. And pick our spec. Those are picked. Why is it do it again? Okay. Oh, okay. I just gotta click on them. It's already picked. Alright, there we go. So now I can just close that and let it farm. So there. I don't have to worry about the Epic account. We'll just showcase our Steam account and get our patron challenges done. We are doing 5,000 humanoids for Mert, which is good because I need Mert stuff. Actually didn't take very long to, I was already in a Mert challenge when these popped up. So, well, not Mert challenge, Mert variant when these popped up. So some of these, a couple of these are already finished. 250 areas and the 200 or higher in a Mert free play. That's already finished. Then we're working on the rest of it. Actually may have done this because I think it was in like 400 and something. when I stopped it and backed up to go do the stuff. Who's calling me? I don't recognize that number. It's a valid number. They can leave a voicemail. I don't need to deal with the phone now that I am. They can leave a voicemail. If it's important, I'll get back with them tomorrow. So we get this merch challenges going. We got them going. We're 5,000 humanoids, and then we'll park on a boss and get the rest of our 500 bosses. Then we'll go to the area that has the constructs, and we'll get the 2,500 constructs that we need. And then we'll take we need to do 250 areas with no healers. We need, looks like 1,500 ruby coins for Mert free plays, so it's basically just resetting a Mert free play. We need 2,500 undead. Wow. We need 2,500 undead. So we'll have to go to a different free play to get the undeads. And it says open a Mert patron chest. That I can probably do. I should have more than enough currency to get a Mert patron chest. Okay, I have purchased a Mert patron chest. I think I can get a Modron chest out of here too. Yep. A Modron chest. Let's see. Champion Dritz skin. Changes appearance of Dritz. No, I don't want that. I already have them. Okay, these I already have. Okay, those I've already bought. Okay, got Zorbu's animated gargoyle. Limited stocks. A slot 3 spells taster school buff golden epic item for Ulcoria. Yeah, sure, give me that. Definitely, give me that golden epic for Ulcoria. Hell yeah. Alright. Close that. And back to the patron shop. Okay. What else do we have that we need? That's a Brunor feat. I don't really need a Brunor feat. This one is a Spurt feat. That actually might be useful because I do use Spurt. Centipede Mastery. Yep. By 80%. Oh yeah. Because I do use Spurt frequently. Let's see, what else do we have in this shop that we can get? Fortune's Favor for Jarlaxle. I don't really use Jarlaxle enough to warrant grabbing that. Celeste, 30 mantle. Your mantle plus 40%. No, I don't really use Celeste enough. I always put her, I usually send her. I've been sending her to trials here lately. But she might be the one I sent this time. I don't remember. We can look later because we'll be doing trials later tonight when our trials is eligible again to do day 2. We've already done day 1. We'll be doing day 2, I think, in about 4 or 5 hours. I'll have to look. Mind Flayer Ulcoria skin. I don't know if I want that or not. Champion Dritz skin. 20,000. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the Champion Dritz skin. Okay. And give me a different look for Dritz. We're actually using Dritz right now, so let's see. Let's pull him up and see what costumes we have. Because we have Icewind Dale, and now we have Champion. There's the Icewind Dale. And there's the Champions one. They don't look a lot different. I mean, there's a little bit of difference. I think I'm going to go with the Icewind Dale. I keep using that one. Using trial leadership and frugal. Alright, I actually think that's all I need on Dritz right now. We're using Dritz because he was called for Mertz challenges. It called for Brunor, Dritz, and Calliope, which they're right here. And I needed the same 3 on my Epic account, but I sent Calliope to do trials on my Epic account. And it was asking for her anyways, and it's like, that's gotta be a bug. Why would it ask for the champion that is on my trials and tied up for a week? I don't know. I honestly don't know why it would ask for the champion that is tied up in trials, but it did. So I can't do my Mert challenges, or at least not that Mert challenge, until my trials is completed. Now, mind you, it is a tier 2 that I'm doing on my Epic account, but still, you know, I don't know what it's a random group. It's not a regular group. It's a group of random people that, it was an open group, and I just kind of jumped in and joined them because they only needed 1 person on it, and I was like, oh, that's a fast start. I'll go ahead and jump in there and, get some more trials rewards, because, well, I hadn't done very many trials on my Epic account. I just unlocked them not too long ago and wanted to get a few more rewards under my belt before I got too far into it. But yeah, so we are okay. We went all the way down to the bottom. We're at 2145 now, so almost halfway there on our humanoids for our Mert challenges. Anything else I need in the Mert shop, I wonder? Get some potions, probably. I don't really care if, Olcoria looking like a mind flare. Whatever. Potion of polish. That might actually be handy. I'll get 1. It didn't do it. Oh, it did do it. Okay. Epic feat. Okay, so we got our potion of polish. We got our Modron. Let's get a speed potion. Let's get a fire breath. Let's get both of those. I think I'm low on those. Heroism, clairvoyance, strength. I already got my time gate piece, so let's go back and get the rest of the potions. Because I really piled on these ruby coins because I've been doing a lot of Mert variants to try and get the last of his global perks. I only need 1 more point in Silvery Gates to have it finished. And what Silvery Gates does is it increases your chances of getting 2 silver chests instead of 1 in time gates. So right now it's at 48% chance of being doubled. I'd like that to go to 50%, which means I need to get that last level. So I need to get 1.56 EO8 influence with Mert to finish that out. And yeah, I know these can be bought, but I'm waiting until I get the last level of my last global before I worry about locals. Because everything on the left are locals, and the global ones are the important ones. Those are the ones you want to get. It's your global perks. Alright, so with the ruby coins, I've already bought everything I can this week, so I may as well just go ahead and get some ruby coins. And my phone's ringing again. Don't recognize the number. From Chicago? I don't know. They can leave a voicemail. I have a lot of ruby coins. I'm just going to buy a lot of chests from Mert. Okay, that's everything I can buy from Mert. I have all the potions I can buy from Mert. The Modron chest, the time gate piece. So we just finished out all those ruby coins in Mert chest. So let's go open our chest, because we have a lot of chests from Mert to open. Let's open up the Modron chest first. We got 3 purple pipes and two common pipes. 3 purple pipes and 2 common pipes. Very nice, very nice. 2 corners and an up and down. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Then we've got these regular silvers. Go ahead and open them. Okay, so let's see what we got out from Mert's chest. We got a blue cloak of many fashions. Nice. For Orisha. Nice. Duplicate for Vi. A duplicate for Voronika. Okay, next chest. What we have here? Duplicate. The equipment were duplicates, so that's item levels for Sentry and Talon. And then some bounty contracts in the next chest. So, hello Mr. J, how are you doing today? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Let me pop this chat out. I had to look up. And this way I don't have to look up. Doing well. I am concentrating on my main account and doing patron challenges today. We're opening all these Mert chests. I had been doing so many Mert variants that I built up a lot of those ruby coins, and I just grabbed as many Mert chests as I could after buying all the potions and other stuff I wanted from him. So I'm opening those chests now. Let's see. Ooh, I got the last epic item for Orkira! Orkira! All epic now! Woohoo! Yes! My favorite champion is now all epic! Woohoo! The last item for Orkira to be purple. Awesome! Orkira is now fully epic on my main account. Absolutely sweet! Oh, that is so sweet. Then we got some item levels for Baloth and Brunor, and then some bounty contracts. Okay, let's do another one for Mert's chest here. Item levels for Baloth, Tyrell, and Desmond. Okay, and the next one. We have item levels for Blushi, Sergeant Knox, and then some bounty contracts. Those bounty contracts will be extremely useful when the event starts Wednesday. Make sure you're saving your bounty contracts for the events, because they give you event tokens and allow you to have a better start in the event. So make sure you're saving your bounty contracts for use during the event that starts Wednesday. Hey. Ooh, we got an epic item for Caddy Bree, looks like. Mithril embedded bracers for Caddy Bree. Finally got that epic item. Awesome. And a duplicate for Makos. Okay. A potion and bounty contracts. Next one. What we got here? Looks like Warden got a duplicate, Turiel got a duplicate, and Shandy got a duplicate. Those duplicate items give you item levels for your for that item. Okay, haven't used any of them yet. That's awesome, Mr. J. Yeah, you're going to want to save those until Wednesday after the event starts. I unlocked Dritz today. Awesome. Great character. Congratulations. That is a great champion to have. I just bought some stuff for him from the Mert market. from Mert's Patron Store. I just got a couple of outfits for him, and he's looking cool. I got him a feat as well, so he's gonna be pretty badass. Or was it his feet? No, it was Okoria's feet, I think. I don't remember. I got a feat from him from Mert's Market. I got Dritz an outfit. Yeah, I already see a synergy with Brunor. Yeah, they work well together. They're buddies. I think they're both Force Grey. Yeah, they're Force Grey, so they're part of the same group. As you're Force Grey, you're gonna have Dritz, Brunor, Catti-brie, Wolfgar, and Regis. Catti-brie and Wolfgar are the adopted children of Brunor. Brunor adopted and raised them according to the main story for D&D. And so they're Force Grey with their adopted daddy, and then Regis is in there as Brunor's buddy, and Dritz, of course, is everybody's buddy. Alright, so let's see what our next chest is giving us. Hopefully something good. More duplicates, so item levels for Shandy, Barrowin, I think that's Barrowin or Binwin? No, that's Barrowin. And Vlanya? I think that's Vlanya. I'm not a fan of Vlanya, but I think that's Vlanya. Okay, let's go again. I ended up with a bunch of these chests. I didn't realize I had so many red gems piled up, but I literally bought everything I wanted out of the store and was eligible to buy, so I just grabbed a bunch of chests. So a duplicate item for Torrigar, Turiel, and Rosie. Okay, so they're getting item levels. We got here more duplicates. Ooh, nice. We need item levels on her. And Puent got some item levels, and then Brunor got some item levels. Sweet. Yeah. Alright. More duplicate items. Okay. I think this is going to be mostly duplicate items and grabbing just item levels for these champions. The item levels are good. Item levels are good. Alright. Yep. A duplicate for Artemis and Toriel again. Okay. Oh, Nerys got some item levels out of that one. Nice. Let's see, item levels for Delina and Korth. And I forget her name. Esmeralda. There we go. And Esmeralda. Alright. What we got here? We got an epic wand for Beetle and Bar. Ooh. Beetle and Grim got an epic item. Nice. They've been needing some epic items, so that's nice. Got one for Beetle and Grim. Then we got some item levels for Donar and Delina. Nice. That's 2 purple items out of all these chests. That's only 2 epic items out of all these chests. Good lord, so sad to only get 2. Maybe we'll get another one before we're done. We still got a few more to open. No. Was it 2 or was it 3? I think no, it was 3 epic items. Okay, we might still get another one. I mean, we still got 2 more to open. More item levels. We got item levels for Virgil and Strix that time. Nice. Here we go. This time we got item levels for Sentry and Turiel. Okay, and our last one, what do we get here? Item levels for Freely and Voronika. Nice. Alright, so that's all of our Mert chest opened up. Let's see, how are we doing? We finished a Mert challenge. We did. We're still doing humanoid, so yeah, it was the open Mert patron chest is what the one that finished, and we're still working on our 5,000 humanoids. We are past the halfway mark. So, Mr. J, have you opened up or unlocked Mert as of yet? I know you're relatively new. I was just curious if you have opened up your first patron yet. Okay. Let me make this box bigger. Oh shoot, here we go. Now we got it big enough. Alright, so working on these. No, I still need 4 slots with 2 champions, but that's fine. They will come. No. For Mert, you don't. Not split the party. Have you unlocked a patron yet? Oh, wait. So, in your menu up here at the top, you have this little shield looking icon. When you mouse over it, says patrons. And your first one is Mert. I'll go to the summary, and what it'll do is there's 4 of them. And they'll have little locks on them, and when you click on their page, it'll tell you what you need to unlock them. I believe Mert wants you to have 2,000 total item levels between your champions, which you might already be at, because it's all the item levels added together. And then he wants 10 silver chests, I think, and you can unlock him. No, I'm at item level 261. Need 2,000. That's hard. 261? Have you been opening your chest? Mr. J, make sure you're opening all of your chests. Don't wait. Don't hold your chest to open for new champs or anything. You need to open all of your chests as soon as you get them so that you can get those item levels. Yeah, go open every chest you have. All those silver chests, all those gold chests, all those electrum chests. They will give you the item levels that you need. You might want to save 10 silver chests, though. But you should have had enough item levels just from the electrum chest over the past week to open up Mert. To unlock Mert, which is the first patron. I have 9 silver at the moment and 4 electrums. Okay, well go open them. Open all of them. Don't worry about saving anything. Just open all of them. It'll give you some item levels. And then if you click on patron, it'll tell you how many item levels you need. It should tell you how many you have out of how many you need. So yeah. And make sure you're going and getting all of those codes out of the Idle Champions Discord. Here. Invite people. Copy. There's the Idle Champions Discord. So make sure you're in there, and yeah, definitely wishing you luck, man. Definitely wishing you luck. Go to that Discord and go to the combinations channel And there should be a lot of codes in there that you can put in for chest. Make sure you check the pinned topic in the combinations channel and get all of those codes that are in there as well. Yeah, and I don't know where they get these codes from. Today I have 9 low-buy pixies. I guess we just have pixies running all over the place today. 9 low-buy pixie. That's my code today. Alright. And literally just camping here to do these merch challenges. Some of these are just, you know, they're not very eventful because you just sit in one spot for some of these challenges to get them done. But you know, it's the most, it's the fastest way to do it. And you can also run like speed potions and make it go a little faster. Like I can throw up one of these and throw up one of these. And then probably throw up a couple of these fire breaths. And speed it up so that those humanoids are spawning faster and dying faster. Getting defeated faster, so I can finish out that 5,000 humanoids. Once I have the humanoids, then we'll go camp the boss and get the 500 bosses. Then we'll go do our constructs, because we have one for constructs as well today. Yeah, we need 2,500 constructs today as well. So we'll get these done. Once we finish Mert's challenges, then we'll do Vajra's challenges, which will be pretty similar to what we're doing for Mert, just we'll be under Vajra. Open all chests, 20 item levels out of them. Oh wow, it should have been more than that. Only 20 item levels? That are you just getting like the common white cards then? Because you should be getting some greens and blues as well, which come with higher item levels. Wow. Okay. You're what, a week in, Mr. J? Are you a week in yet? Let's see. 22. 6 days. You're 6 days in, I think. At least you've been following me for 6 days, so maybe 7 or 8 days in. That's fine. We're not going to try to rush you, but being so new, when you get a chest, just open it. Don't hold on to them, just open it. Every chest you get, just open it right away. Open it, get them item levels, get those items, and get those characters leveled up. Yeah, they should save their chest for Wednesday. No, Bill, not when it's a brand new account and they have no power at all. They need the item. They need to get their items and the gear on their champions. The guy's like literally 6 days in on playing. So no, at 6 days in, there's absolutely no reason to save chest. So yeah, Warduke's going to be amazing too. I can't wait, Bill. It's going to be awesome. You get Warduke here on Wednesday. And Jay will get Warduk unlocked. He'll get them unlocked. He'll get the other two unlocked as well. And he'll get gear from the event. Yeah. Yeah, I wish, but we gotta be patient. It's only 2 more days. Just 2 more days. That's all it is. Just 2 more days. That's it. Two. We can wait 2 more days. Sounds like new skins coming too. Probably. According to Lauren. Yeah, there probably are. I got a couple of outfits for Dritz today. From Merch Market, I got the Icewind Dale Dritz and Champion Dritz. So, I got him wearing Icewind Dale. Well, she a new Orkira one. Oh, I got the last epic card I needed for Orkira. My Orkira is full epic now. Ain't she gorgeous? What that means is I can get that last legendary on Orkira. Yeah. My Orkira full epic means I can get that 6th legendary on Orkira. Because trust me, if Mert wasn't trying to have Brunor, Orkira would be out there. How do you get legendaries on her? I already have 5 legendaries on her, Bill. I already have 5 legendaries on Orkira, Bill. I'm not even kidding. Okay, see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legendaries on Orkira. Yeah, but I just got her last one is now epic shiny. So I'm going to go legendary that last one. So here we go. We're going to the Forge. We are going to the Forge. And we're going to find Orkira. Because Orkira needs that 6th legendary. She just has to have that 6th legendary, man. Orkira's got to have that 6th legendary. Here she is. See? 5 legendaries. This one went purple today. It's getting a legendary. Oh, hell yeah. Legendary, that sucker. Legend, wait for it. Dairy. Use scrolls of Tiamat to forge all 6 equipment items on a single champion into legendary equipment items. Increases the damage of all champions by 1%. It's level 1. We're going to upgrade it to level 3 because all of my legendaries are level 3. So there we go. So this one increases the damage of all champions by 536.8%. Legendary increases the damage of all chaotic champions by 600%. And you can see my fully legendary Orkira. Ain't she beautiful? My fully legendary Orkira. I love Orkira. She's my favorite. But Mert wanted Brunor, so Brunor has to be out there instead of Orkira, because Mert wanted Brunor. That's why Orkira's not out, because trust me, she would so be on the field right now if it wasn't a requirement for a different slot 1 character. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had to take care of my Orkira. She's all legendary now. My Orkira is the boss. She's all shiny. All shiny, all legendary, all gold. As she should be. So yeah. Yep. So that was cool. To get that last item out of a merch chest of all things for Orkira. It was amazing. think the Okori is on this one. Doggone it. Alright. See, do I get a new feat machine? Yeah. Servant, agility, dodge. We're using agility and dodge, so that's fine. Brunor's feats, self-learned defensive duelist. Oh, he's got 250k gem feats? Wow. Which, and neither of which do I have, because I hadn't got any of his other extra feats. Okay. But I don't use Bruenor that much, so... Talon's all blue now, okay. Didn't get any new feats for him. Okay. Alright. So if you're just tuning in, we are working on our Mert challenges. We just finished Humanoid. So we're going to move up to this boss and do the bosses. We need 500 bosses, so if we just kill that same boss 500 times, it'll count. See, it's incrementing up every time we kill him. So when you have a challenge like that, you can sit on the same one and just kill it over and over. Throw up a speed potion, throw up a fire breath, and just watch it. It'll just fly through those 500 boss kills. And yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome because you could just throw up a couple of potions and just sit there and kill the same boss. So when you get a challenge and it says it wants 500 bosses, it doesn't have to be 500 different bosses. You can literally sit on the same boss and just kill him over and over and over to get your 500. Throw up some speed potions and just camp that spot till you got your 500 ones. T.S. Forrest has joined the storm. Welcome to the storm, my man. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for that follow. Taking us to 212. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. If you have any questions at all about Idle Champions, ask. It doesn't have to be about patrons. It can be about anything involving the game. Ask, and I will do my best. First time chat. Good evening, LightningHawke. How are you doing tonight? Hello, T.S. Forrest. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing tonight? TS4, hey, Rad7, and hey, Meg. Oh, cool. Oh, those are some cool emotes you dropped in there. Very cool. I'm not familiar with the people they're from, but they are very cool emotes. As a follower of my channel, you get access to 5 follower emotes. Subscribers get access to a second 5 for a total of 10 emotes. And I believe there is one animated emote that subscribers get as well. But my followers get access to 5 emotes. They are free emotes that my followers can use. Now, I've been going around Twitch, and most channels only give their followers 1 or 2 emotes. I give 5 emotes to my followers. Yeah, and if you'll... well, you can't see my screen. I'm not screen sharing on this overlay. I was going to show you all that my desktop right now is the Warduke image. And we're getting Warduke on Wednesday. Very exciting. But T.S. Forrest, who is your favorite champion in Idle Champions? Oh, please, still here. Okay. Doing really well. I am just relaxing after adulting all day and playing some Idle Champions. Figured I would come hang out a bit. That is absolutely awesome. Yeah, adulting can be hard. I had to do some of that myself today. It can be really hard. Adulting can be really hard, yeah. Okay. We're just grinding out our mert challenges. If you're an avid player of this game, you know that today is when the patron challenge is reset every Monday at noon Pacific. So Monday is when I do patron stuff on stream. And if you have questions about patrons or anything about Idle Champions, go ahead and ask them. I will do my best to answer any questions that any of y'all have. Gibster, I see you lurking in there. Go ahead and say hi, my man. I see you lurking. Jay's still here. Okay. Alright. Hope everybody's having a good day and a happy Monday. My Monday was alright. I had to do some adulting today. I don't like adulting, but I had to do some adulting. The lurk is real. Yay, Gibby. My favorite, that is tough. I started playing IC about a month into Season 1. So Lucius was getting a lot of season buffs. He is still my strongest DPS. But I put in a lot of gear levels and 2 of my first 3 legendaries. I wonder if I put the same into the other DPS champs, if they would be better. Right now... let's see, a month into Season 10, so your Season 10 just ended, so you're like 6 weeks into your gameplay? You already have Tiamat unlocked. You already have Tiamat's Trials unlocked. That's actually amazing. Good job there. Right now, Lucius is probably one of the stronger DPS for early game. You're 9 weeks in now. Okay. You're 9 weeks in. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, so I know the buffs are gone, but because of all the prizes and chests and item levels that got dumped into the Aerois champs, those 5 champs are probably going to be your strongest champs until you equal out the item levels with on your other champs. And you can do that, of course, with your bounty contracts. Not bounty, the blacksmithing contracts. You can even out with the blacksmithing contracts to get more item levels into them. I would try to keep it balanced between all of your champs. Obviously, you're not going to get them all into the hundreds, which is probably where your Aerois champs are now, right off the bat. But, yeah, pick a floor. Say like your lowest one, if your lowest champ is like, but I've been grinding very consistently with Xerophon as the last evergreen yet to get. Okay, do you have Xerophon? Or is he the next one you need to get? And a lesson in classes is really, really tough. I can tell you that right now. But if you have Blushi, you should be able to grind it out. If you've got Blushi, then a lesson in classes won't be nearly as hard as it could be. Xerophon's next to get. Okay. I did a lesson in classes as a Mert variant the other day. So if you want to check that VOD out, I think I did it, what was it, 2 days ago? I think it was 2 days ago, wasn't it, Gibby? You unlocked Blushi about 2 weeks ago. Awesome, fantastic. She's a really good tank. She really is a good tank. One of my favorites. I love using her. Almost done with our bosses on our Mert grind. Yeah. I think everybody here can tell you who my favorite champion is. My personal favorite is a support champion named Orkira. She's a Dragonborn cleric. And I finally unlocked the last of the patrons. Awesome. So now you have all 4 patrons unlocked. If you got questions about how to do patron stuff, you know, ask them. We're working on those challenges today. Just finished our 500 bosses, so now we're going to go find the constructs. It's either 23 or 27. I can't remember. Yep, we got that one done. Is this the constructs? No. This one's Faye, I think. We're at 28. Nope, more Faye. 33? You gotta find those constructs. These are golems, so that means the next one is constructs. Okay. There we go. So area 38 in Mad Wizard is the constructs. Yep, there it is. Numbers going up now. Yep. We're doing Mert first, and then we'll do Vajra next. Just trying to knock out Mert first because he's the first one. I've just about bought everything in Mert's store. There's not much left for me to buy in Mert's store as far as the single purchase items. bought all the potions I could buy, but the single purchase items, I've gotten most of the ones I wanted. So like everything below Zorbu I've gotten. I've got I still got a couple feats and an outfit to get, but there's some feats and outfits to get, but yeah, 3 feats and an outfit left out of the limited buys on Mert. And then all my weekly buys I've already got. Never ever ever buy potions of specialization from a patron. Never ever 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 ever. Just don't. Please, just don't. It's a waste of the currency. Don't ever buy this purple potion. No, it's a waste of currency. You get these things so often from the chest that it's absolutely wasteful to spend that much currency on a potion that drops so frequently. So, okay. I have enough to get another Mert chest, so I'm going to get one. And I'm going to go open my Mert chest. Because why not? I want to see what I got. Probably some item levels. Yep. Item levels for Egbert and item levels for Kreidel. More item levels for Kreidel and 2 bounty contracts. Not bad. Okay, we need our speed potion ran out. Alright. There we go. Speed that up so we can grind out those constructs real quick. Yeah, unlocking the last patron is a very good accomplishment. It really makes you feel good when you get the last one unlocked. And then but then you just have that many more patron challenges to do every week. There is so much to do in this game. I don't always get all the patron ones done. For the past week or so, I've literally just been concentrating on doing variants for Mert to get his influence built up so I can get all of his global perks. And when I get his last global perk, then I will be doing the same thing with Vajra till I get all of her global perks. The far end perks on Strahd and Zariel are not as enticing to me as the ones for Mert and Vajra, because their global perks have a huge influence on your gameplay, and I mean a huge influence. So yeah, I just started my 3rd trial of Mount Tiamat 3 days ago, moving up in difficulty each time. But this time I decided to host the group, and I accidentally launched the trial all by myself. I could probably solo the 2 lowest difficulty levels, but I think I might get about 70% of the damage needed to win it on my own. I wish we could abandon and restart a trial on day 1, just to allow people to avoid wasting an entire week because of a mistake. Especially when someone like me that is still getting a feel for the game. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, they only give you one. I mean, when you click on that start button and then it comes up a pop-up, are you sure you want to start this by yourself? Sometimes we're not quite paying attention and we're like, yeah, I want to start it. Not thinking, oh, wait, I'm still by myself. T.S. Forrest, since you are in Tier 3 of Trials of Tiamat, I am putting together another group to do Trials of Tiamat for my second account, which is also ready to do tier 3 of trials. It's currently in a tier 2, but it could have done 3 this week. I just didn't feel like it. So I jumped in a random group because I don't have a regular one for my second account. I need to build a group, a regular group for that account. And would be starting at tier 3, which sounds like that would be perfect for you. Oh, and by the way, even if you fail, you will still get some rewards out of it as long as you try each daily and complete each daily. There's also an achievement if you go all 7 days and you do your daily on all 7 days, you'll get an achievement for completing your part every day, 7 days in a row. I don't know. I don't think doing it solo would stop you from getting the achievement. It gives the warning, but I misread what it was saying. I thought it was asking if I wanted to start allowing others to join, not that it was warning for me to wait for others to join. Right. Yeah, it needs to be reworded or something. It needs to be worded better. I agree. That does need to be worded better. But you will know that next time. You will know that next time. And it was the first time that you started one yourself, so understandable. I did that myself the first time I started one. I think I was doing tier 1. It was my second trial. I wasn't able to finish it. It was the second time I'd ever done a trial. And I also misread it, so yeah, it's a thing. Misreading that pop-up, it's a thing. So don't even feel bad about it. I think everybody's misread that pop-up at least once. Yep, it's not the end of the world. Well, if Tiamat lives, it might be. Well, the end of that one, not necessarily the end of ours. Nah, it's the end of that virtual world, and then we just move forward with our virtual world. Yeah. Yep. It's all cool. Definitely. Oh man. Alright, we're knocking out these constructs. We're at 2,300. We almost got them all. Well, let's have 2,500. I needed to get healing champs, but at the same time, I need to have a certain number of areas. These champs. Let me double check my challenges. Contract, track. Oh, I've already done my areas that required them, so I don't have to have them in here anymore. Well, Orkira, get your butt out there. You're more important. Way more entertaining to look at my gorgeous Orkira. Yes, indeed. Because I've already finished the number of areas I needed with those 3 champs. I need 250 areas without any healing champions in your formation. Well, that sucks. No heals? Well, no heals means, let's see. That means I gotta change my tank. Dragonbait, what do you do? Tank support. Okay, so you're not a healing tank. Alright. So we'll change our tank out. Put up chicken. There we go. And we gotta take our Kira back out because no healing champs. Calliope's gotta go because she's a healing champ. Okay, we finished our constructs. Alright. You're a sorcerer. I don't think you heal, do you? Support speed. Thab. Support gold. Okay. Ritz is DPS. You can stay. Support speed. You had to go. Kent. DPS support. Good, good, good. Who do we have here that we can put out? Preferably support, but not healing. Take you off. Okay. So, Toriel, what are you? You're a cleric, but you are not a healing cleric. You're a support cleric. So we can put Toriel in here. Toriel likes to be in the front. I'll move you here, move you here, here. There we go. The imagined universe. Yes. Yep. It's not the end of the world. Well, yeah. The end of that imagined universe, probably. Who knows? It's your support role. Okay. I need another support. So there's that. Hopefully. Let's see. Brig, you're not heals, are you? No, strictly support. Okay, so all the healing ones are out, so we can do this. Let's save for Mert challenges. We shall save this. And we need 250 areas without a healing champ. Now, this may or may not be able to push 250 areas on this, but we can start over, or we can go to the one that has the undead and get our undead while we're doing this. And we need Arcan. It says we need Arcan as highest total damage. Oof. I've been watching too many YouTube videos about string theory, quantum theory, and other related stuff. Oh yeah, just remember that they do say theory, which means it's not proven. It's a theory. It's not proven. But yeah, that stuff can be pretty mind-blowing. Definitely can. Yep, most definitely. All right. So actually, I saved this. Let me get my automation up here. Mert challenges. Specs are all picked. Awesome. Awesome. So I am going to end this one. And we're going to complete this one. And we're going to go to the one that it's in the same area. It's still Sword Coast, but it's going to have our undead that we need. So we're going to do Terror in the Dark. Exactly is all theory that the math says is possible, but there is absolutely no evidence to support they are actually true. Yep. Alright, so now we're going to look for our undead. We are going to actually just stop the... We're going to let it sit here in area 1 or 2. I think it's in 1. And just let it kill undead, because we need to defeat 2,500 undead. So let's get some speed going and some fire breath going. And might as well throw up some clairvoyance for gold find while we're at it. And we'll let it just grind out those 2,500 undead we need. Which quest are you working on, patron? We're doing Mert challenges. Challenges for Mert. Mert is the first patron. So Mert wanted 2,500 undead enemies. So that's what we're doing right now. Terror in the Dark Area 1 is all undead. Right off the bat. So if you ever need undead, just go to Terror in the Dark. You don't even have to progress. You just sit on Area 1 and get it. So it says defeat 2,500 undead enemies in Mert variants for free plays. So that's what I'm working on. We just finished the 500 bosses. So far for Mert, we've completed the 200 or higher in a free play. We completed the 250 areas with Brunor, Dritz, and Calliope. We are working on the 250 areas without a healing champ, but since we're parked, that's not going to increment until we start moving. We need the 1,500 ruby coins from a Mert free plays. We're at 1039, so that's moving along. We're crushing those undead right now. We finished the construct enemies. He wanted 2,500 of them. We finished the humanoids. We finished the bosses, and we did the open a Mert patron chest. So what we have left is Arkin as highest total damage at 250 plus areas, which that's kind of tough because Arkin usually gets out DPS'd by other champions, so we have to be careful when we do that one. I think last time I actually did Arkin all by his lonesome. He actually did fine. 251 areas all by himself. The click damage pretty much took me that far. All I had to do was make sure he hit something. Working on undead, and this I just need to have them move, and that'll happen. I could take out all the DPS and put in Arkin probably. Yeah, I could do that and bulk up. And yeah, we'll put him in the middle. We'll take Dritz out. We'll take Kent out. Arkin here, put you here. And we need more support that would support Arkin that doesn't heal. We'll support Arkin but not heal. Maybe Gazric? Put in Gazric. And aim around armor? Yeah, aim around armor would be good. Yeah, put him here, so, whoop, wrong one. I didn't want to move you, I wanted to move Gazric. There we go. I'm working to knock out the challenges for all 4 patrons right now, but as this round of runs finish, I might free up all the champions to try Split the Party 3 to unlock my 4th party and finally get that magic core. That would be one hell of a challenge. Go for it. Split the Party 3 is a fun one. You lose 70%, so you want to use as few as possible until you get to area 37, I think. I think it's 37 is the last loss. It's been a little bit because I've already done split the party on all of my I've done split the party 3 on both accounts. So I just have to go by memory on that. But yeah, you lose 70% of your champions that are on the field each time it takes takes away champs. So it's better to use like 4 people until your first loss. Then I think it's 4 people again until the second loss. And then I think it's 6 people until the third loss. I think that's the way it is. If your champions are strong enough, that is. Sometimes you don't have a choice. You just got to throw them all out there. But that third one can be tough. I'm going to need something to drink. I'll be right back. I'm just going to reach back here to the fridge and grab a drink. Water. Gather round and bring your ales. Hear this cautionary tale of a creature all adventurous should know. Deep down beneath the earth, it holds treasure. Soda, I think. 2 of those left, but I've got a 2-liter bottle in the fridge and another 2-liter bottle that I bought today, so I'm good. Oh, that's better. Yeah. I need another support champion. I need another support champion that does not heal. I think Viconia is healing. Yeah, Viconia heals, so I can't use her. I can't use that one either. Human for speed, maybe? Yeah, we could do Human for speed. You go here, you go here, and then put Human out there. That'll give us some speed. We take these off just long enough to let Arkin hit something. There we go. Okay, I've been using Garward's method of approaching the STP challenges, which is similar to how the Belushi adventure worked. There are differences, but a similar way of planning and setting things to get some control over which champions they are likely to be burned, and how to keep some of the better champions in reserve as you get closer to the end. Yeah, definitely. The one thing I noticed when I was doing Split the Party, every time I've done Split the Party, and I've done it 6 times now, because 3 on my Steam account and 3 on my Epic account, the one thing I noticed that stayed constant is, for some blasted reason, it never removed my slot 1 character. So, and you can't take them off the field. So, make sure your slot 1 character that auto loads is the one you actually want there. Because there's a very high chance that they'll be there for the duration. So like when I was doing Split the Party on this one, I picked I start with Orkira all the time. She's my main character and she's in slot 1. I never lost her. She stayed there for the entire Split the Party. It took everybody except her. Every time. It was weird, but that's the way it worked out for me. And I think it's because she's slot 1. And I had a different... I wasn't using her as my slot 1 on the Epic account just to see if it was an Orkira thing or a slot 1 thing. Same thing. It didn't take that slot 1 character out at all when I did it on the Epic account either. Even when it was a different character, that character stayed there for the duration. So be aware that whoever you pick in your slot 1, they're probably there for the duration for you split the party. Right. What hurts me the worst is when I put in from mediocre champions near the middle when I need more than 4 or 5 champions to keep going, but saving my better champs for the end, but then those weaker champions never get burned, and I can't replace them with the champion I was holding in reserve. Right. Yeah, definitely. Some mediocre. Right. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Uh, Split the party can be tough. And getting through the middle is hard. Getting through the middle and getting to Area 37 where it takes the last batch and you can really put in who you want. With the exception of the ones that it didn't kick. You just gotta, like, hope for the best, and if it doesn't work out, you can always end it early and start over. I think, I don't think I had to restart. I think the only one I had to restart was the first one I did. The first split the party I did, I had not read the guide on it yet. I just tried it on my own, and then it's like I went and I read the guide from Garwar, and after that I didn't have any trouble with split the party anymore. So but yeah, you gotta pick carefully before you start it. Make sure that the champion that you have selected in slot 1 is the one you want in there to start with before you start your split the party. Because you can't pull them out and they automatically go on the field right off the bat. So you want to select the first slot, your slot 1 champion, before you start the adventure. So pick them in a different adventure and then end it, and then start your split the party. Because you don't really get a choice on who's in that first slot unless you pick them, because it's usually whoever was the last one you used in that slot in your previous adventure. Okay. Well, we almost have our undead enemies challenge done. And there it is. It is done. So now we can let this move forward. But yeah, I've already done all the split the parties, so I can't do one to show what I'm talking about, unfortunately. But as far as that slot 1 goes, so like right now I have Toriel in here. So if I was to end this adventure and start a split the party, Toriel would be the slot 1 champ that got picked. I also had a glitch during the Blushi challenge when I had a bunch of mediocre champions in from slots with 4 to 5 or more champions, but I had 2 really good tanks from slots with 2 or fewer champions remaining. From the moment I used Dungeon Master, it started removing the champions from the slots with the fewest champions, 2 or less, removing both tanks in a row, leaving all those mediocre champions that I couldn't replace because I had to keep adding new tanks. Oh yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, Bully for You's hard. I tried doing Bully for You as a Mert variant the other day, and oh man, I didn't finish it. I had to reset it and go do something else because I got to where I had like 30 or 40 areas to go, and the champions that were on the field couldn't do it. And obviously, you know, you can't put anybody else in there unless the bullywog kicks them out. So I ended up having to just end it and not finish it because I didn't have the right champions in there to push to the last little bit. Of course, that being a Mert variant, it was wanting to go to 800 and something, so that was hard. That one was hard, but yeah. We may try that again. But right now I'm just doing patron challenges, and I don't know if I'll go to Vajra when I'm done with Mert, or if I'll go try some more Mert variants, because I still need to get that last level of his last global blessing. So I had to switch to another party and remove Dungeon Master, but yanking it to that other party, then it started removing champions from the slots with the most champions again. It could have just been coincidence that it happened while DM was in and stopped happening when I removed him, but I suspect there is a chance that some logic around DM's ability to affect which champions are usable might have had some error. That is possible. It's very possible, Forrest. Did you perhaps post a ticket about that? Explaining what happened? I did post a ticket about it. Awesome. Good job. Anytime you see something that looks weird or off, make a ticket so that they can look into it and figure it out. Because that should not have happened with DM. DM shouldn't have made it reverse who was being kicked out by the bullywog. Okay, so we need our 250 without healers, and we're at 40 now. So knocking that out. And we still need to do... Why is Dragonbait my top damage dealer? And he took the butt again. I gotta get rid of Dragonbait. Dragonbait is doing too much damage. He's taking DPS away from my target DPS. Wow. I was just speculating about the cause, but I figured it might be good to report in case it might spark some idea about the cause of the glitches, whether or not DM was related to the issue. Yeah, it probably was. It sounds like it, because if it went back to doing what it was supposed to when you removed DM, then that leads me to believe that it was some effect on DM that was making it do the opposite of what it was supposed to do. So yeah, always good to make a ticket when you find something weird like that. He's not doing any damage? Why is he not doing any damage? It's showing that he's not doing any damage. Maybe I need to put him in the middle? Or maybe it's because I have him on bulk up instead of usurp. Let me change him. Yes. To usurp. Maybe make him usurp. Maybe that'll be better. Put him back down there where he belongs, but... Okay, is he doing damage now? He's still not doing a base damage. Wow. Right, feels very suspect about DM. At least DM is a place to be looking into the issue. Even if that investigation leads to another cause, it helps to have a place to start when troubleshooting, even if the original suspected root cause was correct or not. Yeah, definitely. It gives them somewhere to look for that and figure out why it was doing backward stuff. Yeah, most definitely. Now, Warduke is going to be interesting because Warduke is supposed to reverse the effects. So, like, if... let's say a champion's effect is the people adjacent to him. If Warduke's in the party, then it's going to be people not adjacent to them. It's going to literally invert everybody's effects. So that's going to be a really interesting, a really interesting way of doing things. It also means almost every tank of their effect is the people behind them. And when Warduke is in there and he inverts it, now their effect is in front of them. But they can't tank from behind, so that's going to be really weird. So definitely going to be interesting to see what happens with Warduke in the party. Yeah. He's still at 0 for some reason. I mean, running average is the highest, but his base DPS is still 0. And the Bud is Dragon Bait. So we can go ahead and get our 250 no heals. We may end up having to do Arkin's thing with Arkin by himself. I got really lucky. Once it started removing champions from the correct slots again, I slowly was able to start introducing my better late run champs. And once I made it over that hump, as I moved from the mediocre champs to the better champs, I barely increased the DPS enough to get through the middle, and the end with all my best champions was almost laughably easy. Yeah, sometimes you just get lucky. Yeah. I mean, DM is not somebody I would be putting in a formation where you have to have specific classes or specific champions in there. Because in something like that, I don't want to use champions that pull in other champions. Because what happens if you're using a champ and he's making it another champ eligible for it that would not have normally been eligible, and then the bullywug kicks him out? Now you're losing 2 champions. Because now the champion that was there only because so-and-so is there is also getting kicked out. Right. Exactly. Okay, I understand. You put him in there thinking he would get kicked, but his effect reversed it and made it kick someone that you didn't want kicked or that should not have actually gotten kicked. Right. Hmm. You are one of the few people I could explain this to and have them completely understand it. Some of the folks in Discord would understand too, but I wouldn't even try to talk to anyone IRL since they would have no clue what I was talking about. It is nice to chat with someone who understands. Oh, well, thank you so much, Forrest. Thank you so much. I try to understand and I try to read carefully what's being typed so that I can understand what's being said. So, because I want to give you the right answers when people are asking me about things. Definitely. Okay, so where am I at on this? I'm at 95 of 250. Okay. Let me get some more speed going here so we can get our 250 areas done. Go fast and more fast. Let's do this because this killing them faster also helps with faster. There we go. There is so much to learn when starting to play Idle Champions. The more I learn, the more I understand. I have absolutely no clue. Oh man. You know, when I was a little kid, about 10, 12 years old, I thought I knew everything. And I got so frustrated when nobody would listen to me. But at that age, I thought I knew everything. As kids do. The older I get, the more I learn, and the more I know that I don't know a goddamn thing. I know very little. In the grand scheme of things, what I know is a drop in the bucket compared to what there is out there to learn. Ugh. So yeah. So I totally feel you there, man. Whew. Yep, as I have matured, I have learned the only way to be always right is to always believe I have no clue. Definitely. Most definitely. Yeah. I'm 55 now, and I can tell you, I ain't got a clue about most things. I mean, there are stuff, sure, Idle Champions, I've been playing it since April, and I have half a clue. Alright? I went to school to be an EMT and a paramedic and nursing assistant. I know just enough medical knowledge to be dangerous. Literally, I know such a minute amount of medical knowledge that, I can take care of myself, and I have just enough to where I can be dangerous when it comes to medical advice. So you've only been playing a few months before I started? You've come really far in a very short time. So have you, Forrest. I mean, you're 6 weeks in, 7 weeks in, and you already have trials unlocked, and you have all the patrons unlocked. Dude, you've been burning through the unlocks like crazy. But yeah, I started in April, so 7 months? I might be closing in on 8. Let me go look. And it might tell me how long I've been playing. Stats. There we go. Yeah, I'm right at 7 months. 7 months, 5 days, 6 hours, 16 minutes. Bite Glow really just kind of puts it right down to the minute. Holy shit. But yeah, I've been playing, according to Bite Glow, for 7 months and 5 days. So yeah. But, this game is a lot of fun, and it's not your atypical game. I mean, there's some puzzles about it, and mathematics about it, and the puzzle part is figuring out which champions are going to do best with which champions to reach what goal. And the mathematics is, okay, if I position these champions this way, my number's going to go up. The number I want to go up is going to go up. But if I position them the wrong way, the number will go down. So yeah, this game makes you think, and I like games that make you think. I also like games that are mind-numbingly just, go kill shit games. I call them the go kill shit games, basically like Diablo, because you just literally just go kill shit. Those are my de-stressors. If I need to de-stress, I'll put up like one of the Diablo games where all I have to do is just go kill shit. So if you look at my games recently streamed, you'll see Idle Champions, and that's the number one that I stream, because I stream it literally every day. You might see Shop Titans in there, but usually Shop Titans is like a second game in the same stream with Idle Champs. You'll see Destiny 2. That's one of the games where I can go kill stuff in. You'll see Cycle Frontier. That's one of the games where I can go kill creatures in and sometimes get killed. Because it does have a PvP aspect to it. I used to stream a lot of Apex and Overwatch as well. I don't play those two as much anymore. Apex kind of burned me when they made all those changes in Season 13. Big hype about the changes, and then when the changes went live with Season 13, huge letdown. I mean, major letdown. And they lost a lot of their casual players because of it. And the game is still trying to recover from it, and probably will for a while, because I fell out of love with it. I loved the game. I was in love with Apex. And when they made all those changes, it was just like the game was just bad. It went from being super awesome and exciting and can't wait for the next new thing to this game sucks now. It's too hard to play. So, yeah. And they fixed a lot of that stuff, but it's still, to me, it's still kind of broken. It's still not where I was enjoying it, because I was really enjoying it through season 12, and then when season 13 came, I was like, it was all jacked up. So I streamed a lot of Apex, but I haven't streamed it in a while because I don't play it very often anymore. I've done some Destiny 2 streams a few times. I generally keep Idle Champions up in the corner when I'm streaming other games, because I think most of my regulars are from Idle Champions, so I try to keep at least my Steam account on screen anytime I'm streaming, even if I'm streaming a different category. See, some of the other games I've streamed in the past, well, Diablo 3, Diablo Immortal was recent. It's actually, I think I did a little bit of Diablo Immortal yesterday. Who's on right now? Oh, Rez is playing Shatterline. Huh. That's a fun game. Oh, and I've streamed Shatterline a couple of times. Okay. Let's see. There is another game I play, Star Citizen, which I really like because it can be a let's go kill stuff game with a lot of action, or I could go exploring the endless surfaces of planets and moons, go mining, or some other more leisurely or chill activities. That universe is the most massive I have ever encountered in any game. I can get lost for hours just doing some chill exploring, mining, or running the shops on the various planets and moons, trying to put together the ultimate outfit. Okay, I have Star Citizen. I don't currently have it installed, but I do have the game. Okay? I've gone in and tried to play it a few times, and I didn't find anything that was playable about it. Now, mind you, it's been probably over a year since I went into it, because I guarantee you it's never been installed on the current system. It was installed for a little while on my previous system, but I don't think I went into it more than once or twice on that system. And, you know, when I got it, it said, we're in alpha. Help support us. Paid the $50, downloaded, installed the game, tried to play it, and they're like, plays better with, and it wanted one of those airplane controllers, like flight sim controllers. So I went and I got one, and I tried it that way, and oh my god, It's really, that game is hard. Trying to figure out the controls and make things work, it's hard. Even with the Flight Simulator controller, I was having trouble. And, of course, they didn't really have a lot going on when I first got it. And they didn't have a lot going on each year that I've installed it and tried it. What they have now, I don't know. I haven't been in it in over a year. But if I install it, then I'll have to go dig out that flight sim controller again and connect it to my computer. I mean, they do a lot every year, but from what I understand, after 15 years, it's still in alpha. They hadn't even got close to beta. They're still in alpha, and they've been in development for over 15 years. But yeah, I get the little newsletter from them telling me stuff, and I'm like, okay. Oh, you added another planet. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what you're saying is it's actually playable now? There's actually stuff to do besides wander around an empty starbase? Star Citizen, being an alpha for a very long time, is finally getting to the point where they have the game infrastructure working enough to allow them to start getting the content. It does take some practice getting the control down, and at this point in the alpha, the in-game help is a bit lacking. But they have started a new guided gameplay feature where you can go to the website, pick from a list of guide players that will meet up with you in the game and help you learn how to do things in the game. Oh wow, that's cool. The last time I went in there, I mean, I have a guild. Allegedly, I own a guild in Star Citizen. I think I'm the only one in it, which is probably a good thing because I don't play it. But I made it for my gaming community that I'm a member of years and years ago. And because we had some interest in it and everybody was excited about it because we were just hearing about it. Little, for us, it had been, at that point in time, it had been, it was still in alpha, it was still relatively new. And, their word of mouth was just getting out. And some people were showing some interest in it and wanting to play it. Until we all got into it and saw, oh, it's a shell of a game. There's literally nothing to do other than take off and land your little ship. Because you get the little starter ship and you can take off and you can land. Then you can take off and you can land. You could try to go somewhere, but it's real-time travel and okay, it takes forever to get somewhere. So, yeah, I couldn't really figure out what I was supposed to do. Even after getting the flight sim controller, which did help with controlling the ship, but where was I going to go? Well, I didn't know how to go anywhere. I did go around. They did the last time I went in there. The station, the starter station. They actually had a shop there that worked for once. Having someone to play Star Citizen with who knows the game well really helps. When someone can take you to the, wow, how did someone do this in a game places that really affect the experience for new players. Also, when someone can help new players work around the known issues, it is definitely in alpha. It really can improve the experience for the new players. Yeah, you can see that. Let's see. Star Citizen. Boom. Try Star Citizen for free. Fly hundreds of ships for free. Really? Free now? StoreSteamPowered.com. Yeah, Robert Space. Wait. So they got so much money from people buying it years ago that now they're letting people get it for free? It says November 18th through November 30th. Play for free. Ready for a game pack now. I have an account, gosh dang it. Let me sign in here. If I can remember my password. Maybe. Okay, that's not my password. Okay. Maybe it's this one? It's thinking, nope, it's not that one. That one. Nope. Account recovery. Email. Submit. Okay. But yeah, having someone to show you around would definitely be a big bonus. Updates. Robert. Reset. Yes, reset, please. Choose a new password. Yes, please. Okay. Error. You must fill in all the fields. Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, and they sent me an email with a code. Copy that. Okay. Cover. All right. All right. That's fine. I mean, I've had Star Citizen for years. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Got my account recovered. Yay! Sweet. Okay, support account. My account. Huh. Okay. Hey, my guild is still there. Woohoo! Look at that. Guild or org. They call it org, but yeah, my group is still there. This is I enlisted October 18th, 2016. Wow. I told you it's been a while since I made that account. Man. Okay, I have my org, my profile, edit, profile settings. Display title. I will keep the civilian title, I think. Okay. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, I can link my Twitch to it, but I don't really play Star Citizen anymore. Yeah, I guess I could. Huh. Oh, cool. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'll reinstall it. I mean, it's no big deal. No, it's fine, Forrest. It's fine. Free game package? Okay. Alright. What I like most about Star Citizen is how it is almost any open world game all rolled into one. Want first person shooter gameplay? They have it. Want ground vehicle races? They have some of the best in any game. Want ship combat? They have it. Want to be a ship's chief engineer on a capital ship? Like in Star Trek? A space trucker like Firefly? A space smuggler like Han Solo? A space miner, explorer, or pretty much anything from favorite sci-fi TV shows or movies, it is in the game or about to be. Yeah, they give big promises. They took on a huge undertaking with it. That's for damn sure. Yes. They definitely put in a lot for it. No, I don't want that to go there. I want it to go here. Okay. Okay. Oh. Cancel. Let's try this again. Yes. And I agree. And let's just make that I. Take out that. There we go. Install. Alright. But yeah, I mean, I liked what I saw of the game, so I keep getting the newsletters and I keep watching for it, and it's never gotten out of alpha, so yeah. So yeah. Authentication code again? How many times are they going to send me an authentication code? Alright. There we go. And install. Better be installing where where I wanted it. Okay. Well, it's installing, so I mean, I'll give the game another look-see. Because I love space games. I mean, I'm a big Star Wars fan, and I'm a big Star Trek fan, and I play both of those MMOs occasionally, and I've streamed them. So, you know, adding this to it would be awesome if it in fact does have things to play now. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for just a few minutes because I need to go to the restroom. Now would be a good time if anybody wants to grab a snack or a drink. Go for it. And like I said, I will be right back.
Once upon a time there was a man who wore a smirk. He stormed the north, he sallied forth and acted like a jerk. Tired of the battles and his work a sword for hire, he left for water deep and then decided to retire. He's the money lender Mert. He turned his chase for power to the kind you wield in town, and now his name is known and feared by everyone around. He went and joined the Hoppers and he opened up a bank, lending treasure near and far to those whose fortune sank. He's the money lender Mert. Hitch a wagon, raise a flag and tell a bawdy tale about a man so merciless that he would drink up all your ale. But then one day he changed his ways and opened up his purse. I can think of many ways that could be worse. He's the money lender Mert. Lord Walrus and the Wanderer were tired of growing old. They went to Under Mountain and came out with lots of gold. When they both emerged, they had a lot of work to do. They built the yawning portal and another mansion too. He's the money lender Mert. He traveled with the Black Staff and the Sage of Shadowdale, got trapped within a magic axe and fled into Sazale. He's traded words with archwizards and thwarted many schemes. With everything he's done, my friend, he's much more than he seems. He's the money lender Mert. Hitch a wagon, raise a flag and tell a bawdy tale about a man so merciless that he would drink up all your ale. But then one day he changed his ways and opened up his purse. I can think of any ways.
Okay, I am back. Let me turn off the AFK banner. There we go. Alright, I'm back. And... okay. Looking good. No problem, Forrest. No problem. I just got back myself. I've got Star Citizen hopefully installing. It says updating. Hopefully it's putting it where I wanted it to go. Settings. Okay, good. It's got the library folder as exactly where I wanted it to be, so good, good, good. Awesome. Okay, so I have that installing. Move this up so I can see it. Okay. Yeah. Where are we at? Sorry. Okay, so we need to earn the... It's funny, I came in here to talk about IC, and I talk about SC. I've done the opposite while playing SC a couple times too. I usually try to stick with the same game being played, with the game being played, but sometimes people are asking questions and it just happens. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. And you never know. I mean, I might be streaming this game, but that doesn't mean I don't play other games. I mean, I play a ton of games. And like I said, I bought Star Citizen years and years ago. I mean, the website says my account was started in 2016. And I know I've gone back into it a few times since then, but I've never really figured out how to play it. I mean, I don't know how to get to other planets or to other star bases or find where the good stuff is or find where the people are that you can actually talk to and play with. What's this? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'd read to that. That's good.
The Viper's fangs tonight. Displaced and dispossessed, forever on the run, we never rest. It's here we put our skills to the test. Can you tell me where I've been to the
All right. But yeah, I mean, you know, things happen. Just because we're playing Idle Champions doesn't mean we're talking about it, though. Just about got our merch stuff done. Let's see. We're going on Ruby coins, and then we need Arkan's thing. So all we need are the Ruby coins and Arkan's thing. So let me go through here and turn off my automation. Turn off all the automation. We'll end this, and that should finish out the other ones. Ooh, it finished out both of them? That is surprising. I was not expecting that. So we finished the 1500 Ruby one. We finished the Arkan, which is surprising. I didn't think that was going to happen. So we are done with Mert's challenges for today. Sorry for the typos. A car accident has left me stuck in bed 23 hours a day, and I have a setup I use from bed when I'm not playing a game like SC. I often just have my keyboard in my lap and my displays on arms over the bed. I type really fast, but when my keyboard is not in the best ergonomic position, my typos get pretty bad, and when I proofread, my brain sees what I meant to type instead of what I actually typed fairly often. It's fine for us, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If I'm typing, trust me, I have more typos than you can count, and probably a lot more than what you've had. So don't even worry about typos, okay? Because we can usually figure it out. It's all good, man. It is all good. And I'm sorry to hear about you being in bed most of the time and having been in that car wreck. Man, that's sad. That makes me and my arthritis not feel so bad. I mean, I'm 55 and I have arthritis that is progressively getting worse. Obviously, there's no cure and there's no improvement. So as I get older, I find certain games get harder for me to play, while other games get easier for me to play. Okay, so my trial adventure is waiting, so that means I can do day 2 of my T8. So we're going to start that. So I am going to change my task to include T8 trials. I'll add that to my task. There we go. And we will start our tier 8. Yes, take off. I know you gotta take off the patron. It's fine. Okay. So, first of all, stop that. So, you know, put that in there. Turio, go away. Okay, and you go over here. Now, for my trials, yes. In my trials team, this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. There we go. Alright, so Trials Tier 8 is started. We need to get to 825. Well, let me change that target to 825. And yep. There we go. So our target in our trials is 825. Zone 825. Wow, what is this? It just kind of flies by. Okay. Okay. Wow. Alright, well, I guess we can't see that ad because it just kind of flies off the screen before we can read it. Okay, so gonna do Trials of Mount Tiamat Tier 8. Forest, balance the forest. If you're in my Steam account group, you can start trials now. It's ready to go. I've started mine. Been eligible to start it for 30 minutes now. Wow. Didn't realize that. Okay. We can't use any. We've got maximum scrolls in use for our tier 8. Okay, I often just have my keyboard. Yeah, thanks. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah. So, you know, I have arthritis. The form of arthritis I have is not the kind that's noticeable. It's osteoarthritis, also called degenerative joint disease. So, like, I don't get disfigured from it. I just get a shit ton of pain from it. And my daily pain for me is, on an even keel for a good day, is around 2 to 3. On a bad day, it's gone all the way up to 10. But there's not really anything that can be done about it other than, you know, I can take Tylenol. That's it. I can't take the NSAIDs anymore because they've ruined my stomach lining. So all I can do is Tylenol, and I try not to do that unless I'm just in that much pain. When the pain gets to where I can no longer function and tolerate it, have a functioning level of tolerance for it, then I take Tylenol. So yeah, that is my life. I'm always in pain to the point where I don't act like I'm in pain until it really, really hits the high scales. When it hits 6 and above, then I act like it's noticeable. Then it starts being noticeable to others. But my normal daily level of pain is not that bad. So yeah. It's all good. I am coping. I could have easily died in that car accident. I feel so very lucky to see my wife and kids every day. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Cherish every moment you have with them. Not just because of that, but simply because they're still there. My husband passed away in 2001. I get to look at him at a picture. I get to look at a picture of him every day. I haven't, I don't get to see him anymore, and he was a wonderful man. So, cherish the time you have with them and enjoy every minute of it. Anyways, I've got Star Citizen installing. I'll have to go get that controller and dust it off, I guess. Because you can't play that game without that controller. Well, I mean, you can play the game without the controller, but you can't fly the ships without that controller. Hmm. So, it's almost installed already. I mean, it's like way across the board there. Hmm. I should get some of these potions running. See, I got a big strength one. I got a big clairvoyance one. I got that one. I got that one and that one. Yay! 5 big potions. Woohoo! There we go. Be flying through our trials. We'll be flying through our trials. You'll notice I still use all the heroics on my trials. If they're eligible, they're in there. Nova's not in there, but Nova's not eligible. My restrictions, the first one was wisdom score of 10 or higher, which is why Nova's not eligible. And the one for today was all enemies' max health is increased by 200%. So enemies have more health, and they have to have wisdom to be in here. So Nova's ineligible because of the wisdom. But otherwise, I've got all of the Eros champs plus Virgil in there. For my trials, and trials is usually a hard push, so I'll throw up the big pots because I'm going, while my target is 825, I think that was 825, yeah, 825 is the target. I probably won't stop there as long as, my guys are still pushing. If they're having an easy time pushing after 825, I'm going to let them go till they can't go. And there's lots of things you can do on the computer for us besides play games. There's lots of things you can do. And Star Citizen has completed the install. Look at that. What is? Oh. Oh. Oh, cool.
I grew up underneath mountain slopes so tall. Never thought that one mistake could take away it all. I live a ranger's life, but never heard the call. I will avenge my family until the day I fall. I've killed 1,000 and I'll kill 1,000 more. I love the sound they make as the bodies hit the floor. My temper's short and my list of foes is long. I'll cleanse the underdog of all that's done me wrong.
Excuse me.
Will they tell me that revenge is a dish that's been so cold, but it hasn't made it easier. The hate makes you grow old. A ranger's life is right for me. It's more precious than your gold, but I trade it all away to just go home. I feel the emptiness flowing through my veins. It's all you're left with late at night when your hatred holds the reins. The blood I've spilled, feel an ocean lead of pain. The past so far behind, it'll never be the same. Oh, they tell me that revenge is a dish that's been so cold, but it hasn't made it easier. The hate makes you grow old. A ranger's life is right for me. It's more precious than your gold, but I trade it all away to just go home. My partner Thunderbolt has never let me down. Drop the next bolt and let it fly. They'll be by my side when
All right.
I'm on the ground.
Wow.
Friends whose cause will never die. Oh, they tell me that revenge is a dish that's been so cold, but it hasn't made it easier. The hate makes you grow old. A ranger's life is right for me. It's more precious than your gold, but I trade it all away to just go home.
Huh.
Do you ever wonder why this dungeon floor is so clean? Who maintains this place, keeping it all pristine? There's no debris in here. You can sleep without a care. Only clean, shining stone and treasure everywhere. The rogue sees something shiny.
All right, Forrest. What's your name as Star Citizen? I need a friend. I don't have none. I need a friend.
Gelatinous cube.
I need to add a friend because I don't have any friends. It's sad. It's very sad. I have no friends. Alright. Well.
You ever wonder what it's like to find a death so slow? As you're sinking into its 100 depths you go. Your body is engulfed, drowning in the slime. Its acid eats away at you, dissolving you over time. Gelatinous cube. Gelatinous cube. Unsung hero of the dungeon. An exterminator of the noobs. Gelatinous cube. Oh, gelatinous cube. Polyhedron of consumption. And my all-time favorite booze. Gelatinous cube. At the edge of thought, where screams fade to whispers, where secrets are sought, knowledge crumbles and blisters, where the undying king sees time drifting by. Don't let your mind wander into his eye. What is your truth? What brings your corruption? What will it find that ensures your destruction?
Okay, let me read this. I have a very bad habit in Idle Champions where I'll be playing some variant or patron variant where there is some difficult challenge to overcome. I put together this atypical but really good team that has started to get really strong as I reach the goal for the variant. My instinct is to keep playing to see how far I can go, but the restrictions make it virtually impossible to do well enough to improve my favor, so I waste 2 to 4 hours of grinding well past the goal for no real benefit. Oh wow. No. So, with like trials, if it's your day one trials, you need as much favor as you can get because that'll help you with your day two, which will help you with your day three, and so on. But the only time to really, really push for favor in trials is day one to go past to get the favor that you need to help you with the rest of it. Not so much on the rest of the days, just day one. After that, just get to your goal. When you're getting into the higher tiers, you gotta push far anyways, because you gotta, like this one, I gotta push to 825. I might be able to hit 1,000. I don't know. The furthest I've pushed in anything is 1074. Like the screen says, I've never gone past 1074. So, no, never know. We might raise the bar. That was in a time gate though, so you never know. This we might go further than that. We might not. We're gonna try though. We're gonna try to go as far as we can. We're just getting started. We're at 153, and we got to hit 825 to meet our requirements here. I need to only keep going when I had planned ahead of time to improve my favor or other reason. When I reach the goal and I am still doing well, I keep wanting to keep it going, but I need to make it a point to stop if there is nothing to gain from it. Yes. Understandable. If you've reached the goal and you've completed the variant and pushing farther is not really going to add enough to your favor, then yeah, hit the end button and go to the next adventure. Because there's really no if you're not going to get enough favor to raise that number, like okay, like say right now this one is Bahamut. Okay, so like I am sitting on E33 Bahamut favor, and that's going to convert to one of the other ones. Okay, well, I got that E33 from day one. This is day two. If pushing past the limit is going to get me another E33 or E34, that would be really good. But if it's not going to get me at least that, then there's no reason to push further than the 825. But yeah, it is a choice. I mean, if you're trying to eke out that extra to try and push a little bit further for whatever reason, if it's for favor, don't bother. If you're trying to manipulate and trying to eke out an extra area because you're close to your wall or whatever, don't. If they're pushing really good, then yeah, let them go till they can't push anymore, because it's going to give you more gold and more favor, which will in turn give you more favor. But if you're having to rearrange and struggle and manipulate to try and get one more area in, then you might as well just stop it. I mean, sometimes you can eke out another 10 areas by manipulation or swapping out one champion. but sometimes it's just not worth it. You just got to learn when you need to stop. Because your account's going to play different than my account. Yeah, my account plays different from everybody else's because it's where I've gotten it to. But Letty's account is going to play a whole lot different than mine because he's been playing like 5 years. I've been playing 7 months. Big difference. Well, no, Letty has been playing a little over a year. It's Sub-Zero who's been playing 5 years. But yeah, people who been playing 5 years, their accounts are going to play a lot different from someone play, say, 7 months in or a year and a half in or whatever. Like, there's probably things I can do with my account that you might still not be able to do yet because you're only 2 months in versus my 7 months. That makes a lot of sense. I think it is a good idea to always know what goal you have, plan what you want to do to get there, and try not to get carried away and spend time that won't lead to a worthwhile benefit. I do like to experiment when I am at my wall with champions, and I don't normally use, but I don't need to spend hours to make it 20 more areas. I could have done 3 more runs and adventures where I don't have the restrictions that prevent making a big favorite bump up. Yeah, you just have to know when it's a good time for yourself to stop because, like I said, your account's going to be different than my account. And my account is different from, no two accounts have the same power level or the same anything because, some accounts are going to have loads and loads of item levels and some accounts aren't going to have any. I'm all for being flexible and experimenting, but I need to not let myself get carried away and waste tons of time. Yeah. I've done that before. Gone to bed with it, pushing, trying to, and then I'm just like, I'm just going to let it go and go to bed because I'm exhausted. And I get back and it's still in the same spot, and I'm like, why didn't I just end it and start a gold farm or something? But yeah, that's what I got my Epic account doing right now I just got it doing a farm for gems and gold. Not a mega farm because it's in background. It's because it's doing the offline progress thing. But when I go back to it, it'll have some gems and some gold that I wouldn't have otherwise had because I'm just letting it coast on that. I was looking at Star Citizen streamers, and there's actually a lot of people streaming it right now, which is kind of cool. I didn't realize that there were that many people doing Star Citizen and actually having content from it. Because every time I've gone in there wasn't really anything worth streaming because there wasn't anything to do. So, yeah, I will definitely go back into that game and check it out. I mean, I try to go into it at least once a year to see if it's gotten to where it's playable yet. So, and you're saying there's stuff to do in there now and things to kill and things to explore, and I'm all about exploring because that's what I made the character for, was to explore. And that's what my org's main task is, exploring. So Mm. I don't know what this IAE is. Let me read this. Hmm. Ugh.
Gather round and bring your ales, hear this cautionary tale of a creature all adventurers should know.
Ugh.
Deep down beneath the earth, it hoards treasure of great worth, leaving piles of gems all lined up in a row. The miner knows the tremble, the shaking in the stone, as the caves begin to rumble. It's here one dies alone. Beware the purple one, don't cross its deadly path. The earth will roll and churn as you feel its awful wrath. If you manage to kill one, its riches will be yours. If you're devoured for too long, you cannot be restored. Beware the purple one. It tracks you by your sound through vibrations in the ground. One step too loud and now your body's found. Its teeth can grind through steel, its body shatters stones, its poisonous tail will putrefy your bones. Once you face its maw and hear its toothy screams, the fear will leave you raw and haunt your darkest dreams. Beware the purple one, don't cross its deadly path. The earth will roll and churn as you feel its awful wrath. If you manage to kill one, its riches will be yours. If you're devoured for too long, you cannot be restored. Beware the purple
Ugh. Mm. All right. The heck? Oh, this. Okay. Yeah, it's just letting it go now and watching. Not a whole lot to do here. Yeah, enjoying Star Citizen is something that can be completely different from person to person. The in-depth exploration gameplay is something that will be best closer to release when there are at least 5 to 6 plus star systems, some mostly unexplored at the start. We are about to get the first additional system. The single system was easy, but their server meshing and persistence for entities and objects must be virtually completed before more than one system will be possible. Yeah, I can hear you on that. Mm.
fool for you, fool for love.
it's just, like I said, the last time I went into this game, there was literally nothing to do. They had allegedly started the Squadron 42 stuff, but there wasn't even much to that, so just wasn't enough to it for me to want to play it at that point. While I own the game, I mean, I bought it, so, as long as it's there, I can go in and give it a shot. But, like I said, so far, every time I've gone in, there's just nothing to do. Most of this stuff wants me to spend real money on this website. Some of these ships are just outrageous. I'll stick with my little freebie ship. It's bound to be a way to get a ship in game without spending real money. But considering I don't even know how to fly the little free ship that I had to begin with, and have had since I made my account, well, there's not a whole lot, that I can do in it. What is this? Oh, okay. Users in chat, that's what I want to see. I want to see who's here. Hey, Zork is lurking. Gotta love my lurkers. Gibby's lurking. Awesome. Mr. J's around. Harvey's lurking. Welcome, welcome, guys. Those are the ones that I know. I don't recognize none of these other ones. There's other names in here. It's just, they're not very talkative. So, lurkers, I am happy to have you here. Enjoy your lurking. So once they get that second system added, the time it will take for them to add each additional star system will keep getting shorter and shorter. The second system is more than complete enough to play, but the tech to allow hosting two completely different systems. There are 3 more systems also complete enough for gameplay. But again, need the infrastructure tech to be working, so when we get that second system, others will be following faster and faster. Yeah, I got you. Gibby, lurking team member, gives a wave. Hey, Gibby! Welcome, welcome, my man. Hope you're enjoying the lurk and the Star Citizen chatter over our Idle Champions game. Yeah. Yeah, boy. All right. Yeah, just want me to do anything except watch. These guys know what they're doing. My team that I got on fielded right now, they're handling this pretty well. Okay, that's cool. I'm getting kind of hungry. I think I'm gonna make me a sandwich. I can get to the sandwich. Plate here. There's the plate for said sandwich. Bread. Yay for bread. And I think I want to use nerds. That'll be good. Meat. Cheese. Mayo. Yogurt, probably one of those. Maybe. Okay. Yogurt I can eat. Okay. All right. Yeast over here. Bread. Okay. Reminds me of my favorite Lunix humor, the Med t-shirts. It goes, make me a sandwich. Response, no. Pseudo, make me a sandwich. Response, okay. It takes a real geek to get that one. So I'm gonna build me a sandwich. An actual sandwich because I'm hungry. I've got some sandwich meat and some cheese and some bread and some mayo and some relish. Linux, not Linux. Linux, not Linux. Are you up on typing tonight? It's alright, man. It's alright. Don't fret. It's okay. Let's see. Oh. All right. So Alright. Move the mic away from me for a little bit. I need to put these cold things up. There we go. Okay. Sandwich.
Won't you be my friend? One that I'll defend. I got a hand to lend. We'll be smiling through the end. They call me a half-pint sprout, but I want you to know, my friends say there is no doubt that I'm a whole hero. My love for adventure is second to none. So if you come along with me, we'll have lots of fun. Won't you be my friend? One that I'll defend. I got a hand to lend. We'll be smiling through the end. Remember when things get dark, I can be your light. When you're ready to disembark, I'll be there to fight. I'm going to mold the earth just to give you a hug. And when there's a storm outside, we'll be snug as a bug. Won't you be my friend? One that I'll defend. I got a hand to lend. We'll be smiling
How
through
far do you push wall when you're doing trials?
our friendship.
I'm doing that accidental solo trials and I want to give myself the best chance to win. But since favor is not the goal, damage is. How much time should I spend trying to move to that next level? I'm used to pushing for favor, not damage, so it is hard to tell when I'm making a difference in the total damage.
Won't you be my
This increase in favor can't be used as a measure.
friend? I'll defend.
Okay,
Hand to lend. We'll be
alright.
through the end. Won't you be my friend?
So, for me on trials,
I'll defend.
if I've got a full group, which I rarely go without a full group, just completing it is enough as long as everybody does their completion each day, or at least tries each day. Those last 100 areas make a big difference in how much damage I am doing to Tiamat. Alright. So, let's say your goal is 400. Okay? Let's say your goal is 400. If your goal is 400, but you know you can easily push to 600, then push to 600. Because the damage you do with that extra 200, it's going to add a little bit of DPS to it. It's not going to add a lot, but it's going to add some. And since you're currently by yourself, the more DPS, the better. So, if your goal is 400, but you know you can go to 6, then go to 6. If your goal is 800 and you know you can go to 1,000, go to 1,000.
Of this two-headed monster who devours the night. Aim longs to break free, inflicting horror and pain. And Hethradia seems nothing but destruction to reign. When their gazes turn upon you, it brings madness.
However, if you're in a full party, It's not going to matter if you push extra on a full party. If it's a normal, you have a chance to, but if it's tier 2 or tier 3, probably not. Nah, don't spend 6 hours on it. This ain't gonna take 6 hours. I'm already at 400, so. That's why I put up the pots, because I don't want to spend 6 hours on it. As I want to finish this, and then I can go do my Vajra challenges. Right. Because it's designed for 5 people. The only one that can actually win that anybody can win solo is the normal, the very first one. I haven't heard of anybody winning any higher tiered ones in a solo before. So if you do, that would be amazing.
Soaked by winter rains, I stumbled to the gate, seeking out my fortune. I was running from my fate, walking after sunset, searching for the love I haven't had. My days they fade away, but my heart it yearns to stay. Never winter nights, never winter dreams. Always shining bright, never what it seems. He stood there before me as I wandered down the street, among a bed of flowers, in the garden that he keeps. He smiled as I walked up, my heart it skipped a beat, like a moth to a flame. I was drawn to the heat of never winter night,
I honestly don't know, Forrest.
never winter dreams.
I've never soloed tier 3.
Always shining bright, through the darkest gleams. In a city of still hands,
That and
so kind.
the trial system was overhauled a few weeks ago, and the big boys, meaning the guys like Garwar and them that make all the guides, they haven't updated their guides for the new system yet. So I honestly, aside from what I've played myself in the trials, I couldn't tell you. And since I've never soloed anything other than tier 1, I don't know.
Always shining bright, the city that redeems. Oh yeah.
I think right now, as far as trials go, I don't think anyone knows how to estimate which tiers can be soloed now and which ones can't, because like I said, it was majorly overhauled it's just 2 or 3 weeks ago, and nobody's really been able to take the time yet to dive into it and get a feel for what's what to redo the guides for trials.
Dark tower reaches to the sky. Ancient dragons circling high. Standing below, we wage our war for the queen of dragonkind forevermore. We are unstoppable. We are
Right? I'm just trying to figure out if it is worth my time to keep grinding to my absolute limit, where it takes me 1.5 hours to go from 1 to 600, but 4+ more hours to go from 600 to 750. No one knows. Right now, with all the recent changes, I'd hate to not even try if there is a 50-50 chance to win. If I grind to my absolute limit, but this is a ton of time to waste if there is no chance at all. Okay, Forrest, my advice, since this is tier 3 that you're in, is don't bother wasting the 4 hours to grind to 750, from 600 to 750. It's not worth it. Okay, it's not worth it to spend 4 hours. If it's taking you 4 hours to go from 600 to 750, it's not worth it. So don't do that. I mean, go to your requirement. If you can push another 50 or 100, fine. But if it's going to take you more than 30 minutes to push that 150, then don't do it. Because it's not worth 4 hours. 30 minutes? Sure. 4 hours? No way in hell. It's not worth it. It is not worth 4 hours. It's like with mine, I have to go to 825. And I know that the furthest I've ever pushed is 1074. Whether or not I do that, I don't know. I'm probably going to stop around 825 when I finish it, simply because I want to go back to doing my patron stuff. And I already know we're probably going to win. I mean, we're on day 2, and we already have this much knocked off of Tiamat. Day 2 of a tier 8, and we already have that much knocked off. We already have 13,000 DPS between us. Yeah, we're gonna beat this no problem. So there's no reason for me to push for hours and hours to try and eke out a little bit extra. But nah, if you could do that 150 in 20 or 30 minutes, then do it. If it's taking you 4 hours, then don't do it. That's my advice. In the end, it's your choice, though, as to what you want to do with your time. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. My fear was that if I didn't ask, the answer would have been, oh, I typically double my damage to Tiamat every day, so you have a good chance. If you can do as much damage as possible. And I stopped pushing my wall because I thought it was not possible, and I was wrong. Nah, man. Nah. I don't think anyone's soloed tier 3 Tiamat and won, ever. Even with the changes, I don't think anyone's done it. So I wouldn't spend that extra 4 hours, no. If it's taking you 4 hours to push 150 areas, it's not worth the time. No. If you can't push 150 areas in 20 or 30 minutes, then don't push it. It's not worth it. I'm glad you feel better. Yeah, feeling better is good. We're at 593 now on our tier 8 trials. Got the big pots rolling and we're just flying through these areas, so I don't think the 825 is going to be a problem. Okay, so I'll spend the 90 minutes every day not the 4, 5, and 6 hours, and understand that I don't expect to win, but since I am solo, I can get a good idea about how the damage progresses. I should have been getting screenshots of the first 4 days. I am about to do day 5 now. So I am solo. I will be a better measure of the increase of damage day per day, at least for the last 3 days of the trial, and I could get a fair estimate of the entire 7 days with data for the last 4 days. Yeah, and since you're doing tier 3 and you're probably going to lose it, keep in mind, I am trying to start a group for my second account. Okay? So, join my Discord. There's the invite link to my Discord. Join my Discord. And, yeah, I'm trying to get a group together for next week. Starting on tier 3. Because I'll be doing tier 3 next week. You're in tier 3, so that's perfect, and we can get a regular group going for my alternate account, which is my Epic account. Meaning not the one you're seeing right now. This is my Steam account. My Epic account's not as powerful as my Steam account. But I do have 2 patrons unlocked plus trials, so I kind of pushed trials. I probably shouldn't have pushed for trials on that account, but I pushed for trials on that account due to Season 1 and getting sick of looking at that week 1 quest, complete a Trials of Mount Tiamat adventure. Wow. Good God almighty. We were going into week 9 when I finally got it unlocked. When I'm done with the trial for this week, I'll plan to reach out in Discord and see if I can join your tier 3 group for my first 2 trials, tier 1 and tier 2. I did the most DPS of anyone in the group, and we finished in 2 days both times. Yeah, those early ones are easy. Those early ones are easy when you have a full group. They don't take long at all when you have a full group. But this is tier 8 day 2 that we're looking at right now. And yeah, day 2. So obviously tier 3 is going to look a whole lot different. And I'd definitely be happy to have you in my Discord and in my group for trials. Gibby, if you have trials unlocked, dude, we need people we can count on. Although I doubt Gibby has trials anywhere close to unlocked yet. Hopefully Gibby is continuing to follow Garwar's new player guide so that he can unlock some of those characters. Well, I have my account since 2018, but alas, I do not. I know, Gibby, I know. Just because your account's that old doesn't mean you've been playing it that long. You made it pretty clear that you had only just came back and actually started putting time in when you started watching me a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. Which is fine.
Won't you be my friend? One that I'll defend.
Man, I can put feelers out there for folks to,
We'll be
you know,
smiling through
to make a regular group. I prefer to do it with my followers. That way, you know, we can chat while we're doing it on stream and just literally have a lot more fun this way.
I'm a hero.
And we can also chat about it in the Discord, because like my group 1 has a chat channel in my Discord, and group 2 also has a chat channel in my Discord. I think I made one for group 2. Be double check. Do I have a group 2? Yes, I have a group 2, Trials of Mount Tiamat channel in there as well. I just need people for the second group. So yeah. All right.
Friendship is strong and will never part.
But yeah.
Saving the world with
But yeah, I've just got my first patron, and I'm nearing the end of second phase of the guide. That's awesome, Gibby. Good job. That's awesome.
braving the world with their spirits high. Won't you be my friend when that I'll defend? I got a hand to lend. We'll be smiling through the end. Won't you be my friend when that I'll defend?
We're already at 6:52. Nice.
Garden we could tend.
So basically, Forrest, if your group is moving and they're killing stuff while it's just barely hitting the screen, then they're pushing fine and you can keep going. If the enemies are making it to your champions, meaning they're getting over here where the champions are at, then that's when you're starting to struggle. You either need to rearrange, swap out, or end. Because if the enemies are making it this far, then your guys aren't killing them fast enough. As you'll notice that my guys are killing the enemies as soon as they hit the screen. And we're in the 600s now, almost 7. So Gibby, you just got Mert? So I was doing Mert challenges earlier. You got a good feel of how to do the challenges? Or do you need help? Or have questions about those challenges, Gibby? I literally unlocked him an hour or so ago. Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. Well, I've been streaming for 3 3/4 hours, so if you were watching all that time, you should have a decent idea on how to do the challenges. But when I finish this, I will be doing Vajra challenges. And it's basically the same thing. Sure did watch. And yeah, I got a good idea. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, because you can literally camp an area that has what that one challenge is looking for and finish the challenge. You don't have to just try and grind out all those areas until you have it. You can literally just sit in one area for the undead and one area for the bosses and so on. I don't know how I'm going to get to 250 and Arkin be most damage dealt. That's easy, my man. Put Arkin by himself. With do you have put your familiars on the field, put a familiar on click damage, put Arkin in the middle by himself, go as far as you can. Okay? With just Arkin. And then once Arkin can't do it by himself anymore, then put in another tank. Just a tank. Whether it's Dragon Bay, Ayla, Sergeant Knox, it doesn't matter. Just put in a tank in front of him. And let that run until it doesn't anymore. And then add another champ. Do not add any DPS champs. Don't add any DPS champs. Only add tank or support champions. And make sure that any buffs that they're giving off are targeting Arkin. And put Arkin, don't put Arkin on bulk up, put Arkin on usurp. If he's not usurping, he's not DPSing. So you're going to want to put Arkin on usurp as you put, and then slowly put people around him so he can usurp their power. Because I did that one earlier. You can go back on my stream and see who I had him with. Let me see what Vajra wants, because I have to do Vajra challenges too. Vajra wants Delana to have highest damage. Fey enemies, undead enemies, humanoid enemies, and distractions. Okay. Alright. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the advice. You're welcome, man. Yeah. Just don't put any DPSs in there with Arkin, because they'll take it away from him. So you're going to want to just stick with support or tanks. And make sure those supports are targeting Arkin. Wherever Arkin is parked, make sure the supports are targeting him. You could literally copy the formation I'm using right now and just put Arkin where Lucius is. And it would probably work for you. Depending, of course, whether or not you have these champions. Of course, Arkin is in 12th bench, so you would lose Dob. Yeah, at 7:35 already. Wow. Alright, well. Let's take a look at the C&E schedule coming up. I saw something. Yeah, Twitch. Alright. Okay, so I need C&E games. Here we go. Yep. Yeah, let's look at their schedule for this week. Just want to see what their schedule is. Let's see, tomorrow we've got Mars Guiding Hand, Formation Save, Bushwhacker Weekly, the usual. Wednesday's a big day, guys. Keep this in mind. Wednesday is a big day. We got Mars's Guiding Hand, followed by Sean's Game Show. That's a new show, guys. That's a new show on C&E. So we need to check that out on Wednesday. We have Bardic Inspiration Special. We're going to have a Bardic Inspiration, guys. You know what that means? That means Dylan and Jason Charles Miller. Oh, yeah. Big day to get Bardic back. And then there's a Pack Antics one-shot that's scheduled for 3 hours. That is also going to be awesome for Wednesday. Okay, so Thursday, it looks like the usual stuff. The Mars Guiding Hand, Formation Save, Community Q&A, Idle Insights, and Dev Insights. Okay, Friday looks atypical. Mars' Guiding Hand, Formation Save, Paint and Slay, and Garwar's Guide to Everything. And then Saturday, the usual Garwar stream. The big one is Wednesday, guys. We gotta pay attention and watch Codename Entertainment's channel on Wednesday. Because that's gonna have some cool stuff. Okay? That's gonna be some cool stuff. And it's also when War Duke comes out and the event starts. So, big day Wednesday. Yeah, so big day Wednesday. Big day on Wednesday. So let me go think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one as my screen share. So, put this up here. So, idol champion stuff. This one? Nope, wrong one. Must be this one. Yep, it's this one. This guy, Warduke, right here, is coming Wednesday. Huge, huge, huge event. We're getting Warduke. For any D&D fan, Warduke was initially released as a D&D toy, one of the first, if not the first, Dungeons and Dragons toy in the 1970s. He was in the initial adventure when the game released. This is the champion that started it all. This was the hero that everybody was playing with when Dungeons and Dragons was first released to the world. So, here's the video. Let's watch it.
No one knows what Warduke looks like under his iconic dread helm. He never removes it to reveal his face to others, showing only his piercing red eyes to those who would hire this deadly warrior. Now he dons that signature helmet again to take his place in the Idol Champions roster. Warduke is a tanking and DPS champion who grows more powerful the more he swings his sword. He's a trained killer who relishes in battle, becoming more powerful every time he attacks or takes damage. As a bodyguard for the highest bidder, he'll make sure his employers stay alive long enough to pay him by increasing the health of all champions in the formation. However, if a better offer were to come along, this mercenary would have no qualms about changing his allegiances. Those chaotic tendencies affect the rest of the champions as well. Warduke inspires a chaotic inversion of positional formation abilities. This means when champions in the formation have an ability that only affects certain slots, he will invert it so it affects the opposite slots instead. He's also drawn to power as his damage is increased for each positional formation ability affecting him. While Warduke will work for anyone who has the coin, he specializes in a few specific formations. If Chaos reigns, then Warduke will increase his damage for every fellow chaotic champion in the formation, or he can draw power from other evil champions, as if surrounded by the odious assemblage of villains called the League of Malevolence. But if getting paid is all that matters, this mercenary for hire will hit harder the more Goldfine champions there are. With his epic sword Nightwind in hand, Warduke is a deadly foe as he leaps forward to slash through multiple enemies. And when it's time to turn up the heat, Nightwind ignites into a flame-tongued sword, so Warduke can deal the ultimate amount of damage possible. Are you ready to hire this terrifying swordsman? We think he will be an epic addition to your formation when he joins the roster this Simroll.
Alright. That's who we're getting on Wednesday, guys. That's who we're getting on Wednesday. So yeah, it's amazing. For those who have been watching Codename Entertainment's channel for a while, and some of their Pack Antics and some of their Idol Champions Presents D&D games, Warduke did make a presence. He did make make his self in one of those. He was in Idol Champions Presents Bailoff the Entertainer's The Pit. So Warduke was in that briefly, but he did make an appearance there, and now he's actually going to be in the game. So no longer just the random merc for hire in the stories and the legends, but now he's actually going to be in our game, and we can play him every single day, starting Wednesday. So, yeah, be ready. Make sure you're saving those bounty contracts, because you're going to need them to be able to do stuff in the event. If you don't know what a bounty contract is, that's these things. These are bounty contracts. That's why I got 138 of those green ones. I only have 3 purple ones, 12 blue ones, but I'm saving them for the event Wednesday so I can have a halfway decent start. At least be able to get everything done on the first day and get everybody unlocked. Although I think the only one I need to unlock is actually Warduke. Because the other ones in that one, I think I already have. I don't need that page. Let's see. Events. We're getting Warduke. Yep, because the other 2 are Lucius and Yorvin. So Gibby and Jay, y'all are going to want to make sure you unlock those guys if you haven't already. Lucius and Yorvin are coming Wednesday along with Warduke. So if you don't already have Lucius and Yorvin, you've got a chance to get them in the event Wednesday. And then you've got Warduke being the new champion coming out in the event Wednesday. Other champions that are retired from this event, Krull, Warden, and Thaddeus. So, yeah. Ooh, very nice. I don't have them. Yeah, so you'll be able to get Lucius and Yorvin Wednesday from the event, as well as Warduke, if you don't already have them. So, yeah, definitely grab all the champions. At least do the unlocks. At least do the unlocks. We have completed our Tier 8 Day 2 trial. Okay. Now, I use the big pots. I'm going to push a little bit farther, I think. Although I would like to go do some Vazure challenges. I think we can push a little bit farther, especially since it's still flying. There's no struggle here. They're still killing everything as soon as it hits the screen. So let's see if we can get a little more out of this. Now, see, this is what I mean when they actually get into your party's lap. That's considered struggling. But if they're still dying pretty quick like that was, then yeah, you can still push here. Our highest bud was looks like 252. I know I saw it 254. And it's 254 now, so okay. Also Wednesday with the Pack Antics stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream, but if I do, it'll be late because I won't start until after that's over. So I will probably stream, but it will be after the Pack Antics on Wednesday. I do have codes for every day this week, so do come and watch and get your Electrum chest code. But yeah, come Wednesday. There's so much stuff going on Wednesday. While I will be streaming, if I stream during that Pack Antics, then I won't have audio on. I'll probably wait until it's over because I want to watch Pack Antics. Because those things are hilarious. Ugh. Okay.
Light of the black rose, breaker of his oaths, assassin of his blood, soul forever judged.
Alright, so you can see they're not dying as soon as they hit the screen anymore. So I got an extra almost 30 areas, so it's a good time to quit. So this is what I'm talking about. When they get up here and you start struggling and they're not dying as soon as they hit the screen, then that's when you should start considering looking to end your adventure and move on to the next adventure. Unless you're really trying to push for a reason and not just for like trials and stuff. There's no reason to struggle past when they're getting right in your lap. Yeah, I'm about to end this. Okay, perfect. I think I overstay my welcome too much. I just leave them on the max level. Like, I can push to and just farm favor. I guess I'm best of just doing a new adventure or a new free play. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason. Once they're in your lap like this, if you've met the requirement, go ahead and end it. I mean, I've met the requirement. I've gone an extra 30 areas, and so I'm gonna get a little bit extra. And look, I got E43 Bahamut favor, E43 Bahamut favor added to that. My trial bonus of 495. No, look, am I top damage? No, Sub-Zero is, but I'm ahead of the other three. I'm second damage. And I completed my requirements. And now I'm free to go do what I need to do. Which, I could go back to doing Mert variants. Or I could do Vajra's challenges. Which is what I think I'll be doing. Is Vajra's challenges. Turn off automation. And we'll go up here and we'll go into Mad Wizard to do our Vajra challenges. Okay, so stop progression. I don't want to progress. Alright. I don't want people out. Pretty sure I turned that off, but apparently I didn't. Alright. And we'll take all of these off, because I haven't really looked to see what Vajra wants yet. We need to figure out what Vajra wants. Okay, so let's take a look at what Vajra wants. So, first of all, let's track everything. Vajra wants humanoid enemies. Wants 250 areas with no support champions. 25 distractions, that'll fly by. Complete area 300 or higher. Wants 2,500 undead enemies. 2,500 Fey enemies. Vajra wants Delana to be the highest damage dealer. Vajra wants Jamila, Naali, and Brunor for 1,000 areas. So we want Brunor. Yep. No, I want Brunor, not. Okay, so we'll put Brunor out here. Vajra wants Naali. Yeah, put Naali there. And who else did Vajra want? Jamila. Jamila's down here somewhere. There she is. That's a tough one because Jamila's in bench 11. We're going to bruise her. Put her here. Okay. So, now the Jamila is a DPS. Okay. But Vajra wants Delana to be top DPS, so we're going to put Delana in here. And we're going to hit the yellow one for DPS, and we're going to put her right here. Alright? Now, we're going to put in Shandy right here for speed. Okay? We're going to put in Virgil. And we're going to hit the green one, and we're going to put Virgil in the middle to increase that DPS. And we're going to make sure Jamila, while she needs to be in the formation for the stuff, we're going to make sure Jamila's not getting buffed. So we're going to move her to the back. Alright, we need some more support. Let's get Dob in here for some gold. Put him back here. Alright. Let's get Ayla in here for primary tank. We're going to put her in the front. We can get Egbert in here for some tanking as well. And we'll have him do the health kick instead of the bombs, because we don't want him doing too much DPS. Because we want Delana to get the DPS. Alright, so here's our formation for our Vajra challenges. Well, let's save that. And let's go and put this up. Vajra challenges. Turn that on. And now we turn on the progression and let it move forward. If you want to farm favor, Gibby, get Azaka. She's an evergreen that you can unlock in an adventure. You want to get Azaka if you want to do that favor farming at your wall or just before your wall. Then Azaka farming sounds like something you would enjoy. It's not something I do, but it's something that a lot of people like doing that play the way you're talking about. Because you're like, you push till you can't, and then you just let it sit there and farm. Well, that's literally Azaka farming. So if you have Azaka, you can put her in there and eke out extra favor that way. So that's something you might want to look into, and unlocking Azaka and read up and watch the guides for Azaka farming.
Your body is engulfed, drowning in the slime. Its acid eats away at you, dissolving you over time. Gelatinous cube. Gelatinous cube. Unsung hero of the dungeon.
I mean, I only did that as I seemed to always be short, as the adventures were either fair or dangerous, so I thought it was best. Now I'm thinking just reset when I cannot kill them quick. Yeah, exactly. Because when you reset and you go back, even if you haven't finished, even if you're on a variant you haven't finished, if you reset, now you've got more favor supporting you when you go back in there, and maybe you finish the second time through. Yeah, and I'm getting gems and stuff again. That's good. Yeah, you need the gems, because you need to be able to buy those gold chests so you can get more power and equipment.
At the end of time, the universe is ours. Join us as we sail across the stars. Take our hands, you'll never be alone again.
Yeah, so resetting makes more sense. Yeah, it does. Some extent, yeah. I mean, there's times to reset and then there's times not to. You have to decide for yourself when it's best to reset your game. But don't sit there for 2 or 3 hours at your wall trying to eke out another area. Don't do that. There's no reason to do that. Just reset, go again. If you haven't finished that variant, but if you've hit your wall at 400, but the variant requires 475, go ahead and reset and start it again. You're not losing anything, but you're maybe saving yourself time, because now you're getting that favor added to the pile of favor, and it'll help you get through this the next time you go through it. I think this is a bug. I don't know.
Mortal minds are such a tasty treat. Your memories exist for us to eat. Hopes and dreams are sour, but
I will leave it open overnight for like 8 to 10 hours at my wall. So yeah, that's a thing of the past from the day. Oh yeah, don't be doing that. That's just a waste, because that 8 to 10 hours while you're asleep, you could have it farming gems and gold for you in Mad Wizard, and just having it repeat it like 2 or 300 every 2 or 300 areas, and just letting it farm you some golden gems. So every time you leave that sitting at your wall for 8 to 10 hours, you're not gaining anything out of that. But you could turn that off, end that adventure, put on your gem farm, and then go to bed. And now at least you're going to wake up to some gems and some gold that you need. Even if it's just a couple thousand gems, that's gems you didn't have. And you wouldn't have gotten if you had left it sitting on your wall for all those hours. Yeah, you are right for sure. Okay. We got our distractions finished. Yay! Okay, let's look at her shop. Okay, still don't have enough symbols to do this, but we just started her challenges, so... Yep. Okay. Hello, Lydias. How are you doing tonight? We just started Vajra challenges. I finished my tier 8 trials for the day. Sub-Zero rating with 3 viewers. Thank you for the raid and welcome raiders. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good, ladies. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? You doing well today, I hope? Welcome in, raiders. We are doing Vajra challenges. We just started the Vajra challenges. We finished all of the Mert challenges. Today is Patron Day, by the way. We watched Warduke video and everything. Yeah, feeling good. Sub-Zero, how was your stream, my man? It says you were playing Stream Raiders. How'd that go? Prepping for Warduke? Yep, Warduke's coming Wednesday. Wednesday is a big day for CNE, guys. Big day for Codename Entertainment. We got the event starting. We got a Bardic Inspiration special coming. Okay. When an adventure or variant shows easy, fair, or hard, it is only looking at your favor with the deity over that campaign. Time gate, event, etc. So it is not looking at your champion strength, gear, or anything else. The only way to lower that difficulty rating is to earn some more favor. I agree with LightningHawke about going ahead and trying the fair or hard adventures or variants. If you can't reach the goal, resetting may give you the favor that lets you reach that goal the next try. Definitely, Forrest. I'm glad you understood what I was saying about that. Definitely. Okay. Tried to raid, but maybe there was an issue? It said you raided, Sub-Zero. Said you raided with 3 viewers. Don't forget to end your stream after the raid goes through. There's one champagne that always says fair there. Yeah, there's one campaign that always says fair. Oh yeah. No, I got a notice that you raided successfully, Sub-Zero, so I don't know what the problem would be. It did not pull me over. Interesting. No, it's not going to pull you because you're the one doing the raid. You have to move yourself, but it pulls all your viewers. And you have to be able to watch your stream so that you can end it successfully after you raid. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Usually I'm already on the channel that I'm raiding to when I choose someone to raid because I'll go to their channel first on a different tab. So I honestly don't know what to tell you. But I do appreciate the raid. It's awesome. I love getting raided. Yeah, we're doing Vajra challenges. So let's see. We need ultimate. I got someone on ultimates. Let's see. I need Fey enemies. I think I've gone far enough. And let's see. Stop progress because I think I'm far enough to where I can get most of these done. Variant free play. Undead is not in this one. Fey enemies are. Okay, I can get Fey right here. Grinding out Strahd. Sounds good. Yeah. Yep. I'm on Vajra. We did all the Merts and now we're doing Vajra. Okay, knocking out these Fey enemies. Ravagrin wants 2,500 Fey, so we're sitting on 28 to get 2,500 Fey. You ready for Wednesday, Sub-Zero? I'm hoping everybody's ready for Wednesday. Wednesday's a big day for IC. Not only do we get Warduke, but Codename Entertainment is having a Bardic Inspiration special on their channel. And a Pack Antics episode. It's gonna be awesome. It is gonna be absolutely awesome. Kind of cashed in 120,000 gems for more event contacts. For more event contracts. Awesome. Sounds good. Sub-Zero sounds good. I'm trying to decide if I want to spend my gems on chests so I can get more contracts, or if I should just hang on to them, hang on to my gems. Warduke looks interesting for sure. Could be very strong depending on how his numbers shake out. Yeah, Letty. Yeah, I had some adventures that didn't change to easy for a long time. You just have to reach a certain point. EO 8 favor for events and time gates with favor with the deity for that campaign, and it will lower the difficulty ratings for the easier adventure and earn even more favor to lower the difficulty to easy for the more difficult adventures. Yep. Definitely, Forrest. Definitely. And yeah, Lady, I think Warduke is going to be very interesting. Plus, he's a tank DPS, and we've been needing another one of those. Because right now, I think the only champion that is classified with tank DPS and not support, not a tank support, but a tank DPS, I think the only one is Arkin. So it's nice to get another one. God, what is... I'd have to look again. It said what slot he was in. This one, yeah, it's this one. Okay, what slot's he going to? They said what slot. It's somewhere on here. Well, bench 8, okay. Delana, Hitch, and Hugh, yeah. But he's a tank DPS, and the only tank DPS in the game right now is Arkin. So it'd be nice to have another one, and to have him in an earlier bench slot makes it even nicer. Yeah, that'll help you out then, Sub-Zero. Sweet. That you're talking about your Gearless account, right? Yeah. Plus he's a tank, so that'll help as well. This would move faster if I used a potion. I just don't feel like using a potion. Oh, there it is. Slot 8, Delina. I'm most likely not going to use him much, but he will def be cool for people that want to use him. Ledius, you said that about other champions in the past. So you said that about Virgil, and now you love using Virgil. So let's not pass judgment until he's in our adventuring party. Let's wait until at least till we've played with him a little bit on Wednesday before we decide whether we want him or not. I was wrong about Virgil. Yep. And it's fantastic that you're able to admit you were wrong. Okay. I get the feeling that Warduke is going to allow us to better mix a variety of champions in ways that best use their formation-based abilities far better than any other champion so far. I think we may even see some really big compounded abilities for combinations of champions that were not possible before. I can't wait to see how he works with Arkan's Usurper, Valentine's Socialite, and other champions that also allow abilities to work in unnatural spots in a formation. Yeah, it's because his thing is it inverts the power. So, like, if their formation ability usually affects the ones adjacent to them, with Warduke in the party, it inverts it to non-adjacent. If they normally only affect the people in front of them, now it'll be the people behind them. And so on. So, it's going to be interesting. That you'll just have to put them together and see, Ledius. It could definitely be interesting to see what's going to happen. As Warduke's a tank and Artie's a DPS, so they could definitely go in the same party. And it may actually make some interesting stuff. Yeah, give it a try, Ledius, and let us know what happens. We already know you're an Artie main, so put them together. Throw Virgil in there too, man. That could really make it one hell of a mix. Yeah, I'll see how it works out. Yeah, you'll have to let us know. I think it'll be interesting. I mean, none of the champions do this inversion thing, so this would be really cool. Right, so if Arkan can gain multiplied abilities from adjacent slots, he might gain multiplied abilities for all spots except adjacent slots. So we might have Arkham, Whittle, and a lot of champions set off in a secluded corner when we're used to placing them right in the middle of the most champions possible. Yeah, we'll find out. But keep in mind, though, Arkham and Warduke are both DPS tanks. They are the only DPS tanks. So it's highly unlikely that you would probably use them together. Well, I mean, there's been no champion like him as of yet, so it's going to be interesting just to see how he plays out. You just can't picture Briv in the back. Well, if you got Warduke in the front, you're going to have to put Briv in the back. Because Warduke's going to invert everything, and Briv usually supports behind him, so now he'll be supporting in front of him. It'll be interesting. To say the least, it will be interesting.
Shining beacon in the sky, guiding light to those who cry for justice. On platinum wings they fly. Their stairs will form a shield, a blade of mercy they will yield, unwavering till evildoers yield. Facing tyranny and greed, standing for the weak and free. From before the world was new, the platinum dragon.
Alright, so looks like we finished the Fey enemies. So the other one was undead and humanoid. We need humanoid enemies. 18 humanoid? I think 18 is humanoid. I wonder if Warduke will make Virgil's abilities work in all spots except the ones with highlighted circles. Again, we might place Virgil in some secluded corner if his ability will work with all but the adjacent slot or slots. That sounds about right for us. Yeah, it does. It does sound about right from the descriptions we've been given on Warduke. Oh, this is Fey. I thought this would be humanoid. I think maybe it's 13. There we go. There's our humanoid enemies. I need 1,000 humanoid enemies for Vajra. But yeah, that does sound about right. I think everybody's excited about getting Warduke for different reasons, whether it's for the description or the nostalgia of bringing in the guy that was the first toy. Some people are excited because that was their first toy that they played with. And some people are excited because he was the first guy they dealt with in a D&D adventure. So there's a lot of nostalgia surrounding Warduke from the 70s and 80s. And for me, not so much because, well, yeah, I saw the toy, but, it was at a time where I wasn't really into toys anymore. So I never got that toy. And Mom wouldn't let me have the Dungeons and Dragons game, but she let me have the other game that was exactly the same thing. It just wasn't Dungeons and Dragons. It was weird. She lets me have a role-playing game, but not Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, so we're just camping out here to get our humanoid enemies defeated. Okay, out for the night. Alright, Sub-Zero, you have a good night. Thank you for raiding and dropping by.
Its poison still will putrefy your bones. Once you face
Okay.
Excuse me, that's my cue to run.
Yeah, I fondly remember being a MD doing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons second edition in the 80s. Around the beginning for the 90s, I discovered girls, and I didn't know any girls into D&D, so my gameplay time started dwindling until it stopped around the time I started working to save up for a car and stereo color TV for my bedroom when I was 13 to 14 years old. It took 2 years of summer and weekend jobs to save up for both. MD meant DM. DM. Okay, no problem there. No Doogie Howser here. I mean, I was beginning to wonder about your age there, Forrest. Oh, but anyways, yeah, it sounds about right. I was in high school. I started high school in 80, 81. So yeah. So does that mean you're around my age, Forrest? 'Cause I'm 55, and I started high school in 1980. 80 and 81 was my freshman year. I turned 14 in 90, so we are fairly close in age. Oh, okay, so that would put you about, let's see, I was 17 in 85. So I turned 18 the summer of 85. It's all good, Forrest. You're typing fine. You turned 14 in 90. I turned 14 in 80, so you're like 10 years younger than me, maybe? Okay. So you'd be 45, whereas I'm 55. Okay. That's cool. Welcome to the Age Math with LightningHawke stream. Forrest. Well, if you turned 14 in 90 and I turned 14 in 80, I'm 10 years older than you, man. That's clearly a given. I'm 10 years older than you. So, while you didn't want to say it, you are 45 and I am 55. I think you've nailed it, Lightning. I think you nailed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I nailed it. This old lady still knows basic math. Don't ask me about algebra. Ugh, I hate algebra. Ugh. Almost got these humanoids defeated, so... Alright. The humanoids are done. We can go back to normal. Not big on math, and you play a lot of Idle Champions. Get the feeling you are better at math than you might think. Just because I can do math doesn't mean I like math, okay? Now, I originally went to, my first year of college, I went for computer science. And then I had to get a job and start paying my share of the bills in my mom's house. So I had to stop school. And then I went back to school and again for computer science. Okay, well, I found it harder the second time around, and I stopped again and started looking at other things. I didn't stop attending school. I just started looking at other things that interested me. And so I went into things like EMT training, paramedic training, nursing assistant training, and so forth. Basically taking classes of interest rather than trying to follow a degree plan. And eventually just, started doing things that I enjoyed doing. And then I got married and had kids and, continued off and on. I mean, put it this way, I've been taking college classes off and on since 1986. And the last college class I took was in 2017. So, yeah, every once in a while I'll go sign up for and pay the tuition of a college course or two that may interest me. I think the last classes I took was I took English Lit, and I took a class on Excel. That was in 2017. That's what I took. English Lit and Excel. And I found both classes very enjoyable and entertaining. Learned a lot with the English Lit. Didn't learn hardly anything new from the Excel class. By the time I took the class, I'd already been using Excel, and I thought, well, I'll take the class to see if I can learn how to do some things that I was struggling with. Didn't really learn anything new. True, liking math and doing math are two completely different things. I have a lot of extended family members that have careers in the medical field. 1 doctor, 4 nurses, an ultrasound x-ray tech, a physical therapist, and a few others in similar medical related fields. Oh, a 1 with an EMT certification, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had my EMT certification, I had my CNA certification. I worked in a nursing home using both of those certs at the same time for see, one nursing home I worked at for 6 months and another one I worked at for a whole year. I enjoyed the work, but as my arthritis and knee problems were getting worse, I had to stop doing that kind of work. So I ended up I've had a total of 5 knee surgeries, including 1 replacement. So my knees are just done. They're done. So standing and walking is not my favorite thing anymore. It's kind of painful. I can do a little bit. Not a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of people in medical field there, Forrest. You mind me asking what you did before your car accident? What did you used to do before you had the car accident? I'm just curious. Career-wise, that is. Holy crud, I'm trying to install a new SSD and it's driving me crazy. The screw is so tiny. Lettieth. Dude. You do know you don't actually have to screw the damn thing in, right? Or is it one of those little ones that goes into the motherboard? If it's one of those newfangled ones that actually goes into the motherboard, you might, but best bet is to have a set of computer tools, and they have screwdrivers that are made special for that are magnetized for those little tiny screws. Because I've got a kit special for computer tools. I've got a special computer tool kit that I use. Although I didn't need to screw anything in the last time I installed something in my computer. Yeah, some of those screws in there are really, really tiny. Let's see. I was the black sheep and went into information systems, information technology. I started on the help desk and worked up to being an infrastructure architect, designed a couple data centers. Then I was a director of IT for a mid-sized company with 8 offices in 6 states after my accident, until a botched surgery finished my return to working after the accident. Oh my goodness. Wow. So are you completely bedridden, or are you able to get up and move around at all? I know you said something about in bed 23 hours a day. That would drive me nuts. Of course, computers are great for that, to keep you entertained, and you can watch TV on your computer, so as long as you've got good internet, you can find things to do to occupy your time. And you can actually do some IT over the computer at home, so. But that's like entry level IT that you could do from home at a work from home job. You wouldn't be able to do like top tier, which is probably where you would be at considering all of that history. Wow. You clearly know your way around computers. Ugh. Yeah. That's a shame. So, the surgery that was supposed to fix something made something worse, basically. That sucks, man. That sucks.
Dark tower reaches to the sky. Ancient dragons circling high. Standing below, we wage our war for the queen of dragonkind forevermore. We are unstoppable. We are her righteous wrath. We will set her free. I can let us on this path. We are pure savagery and primal rage untamed. We are the conquerors in her holy
Holy cow, I finally got it screwed in. Good job, Lettius.
overcast underneath the moonlight. A shadow creeps at the
Alright, now to restore my system to the new drive and we'll be up and running. Awesome, Lettius. Did you get your new computer yet? Or is that what you're working on is your new one?
same under lamplight. A lady of charm, a lady of skill, picking your pockets, going in for the kill. A lady of style, a lady of class, stands in a fall.
Yeah, I just got it this this evening, working on it now. Oh, that's awesome, Letty. It's sweet. Ugh. Yeah, I added a 1 terabyte internal HD to mine yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. I was gonna add 2 of them, but one of them was an old boot, had the boot files on it from the original computer it was in, and kept trying to steal, kept trying to be the boot drive for the new computer, so it's no longer usable. Because the old computer, it didn't do that, but on this one, it's trying to steal it's trying to be the boot drive, and and I couldn't figure out how not to have it be the boot drive.
Of the viper's fangs tonight. My first step was from election, a dark devious day. I took the mask but built up my
Oh, Ledius, you missed it. I opened up a bunch of merch chests, and I got the final epic item for Orkira. So now my Orkira is fully epic, fully legendary, fully shiny. Here's hoping there's no problems with it, Ledius, and it all boots up like it's supposed to. Wait, sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you get fully shiny? Orkira. All epic, all shiny, all legendary. I got her last epic piece today, so I was able to. It was already, that one was already shiny, so all I had to do was put another legendary on her. So now she's all epic, all shiny, all legendary. My favorite character has all the gold. She's got all the shinies. All the gold and shinies. I gotta show you. See? Here's my Orkira. See? 6 legendary shinies. Badger wants Brunor, so I can't have Orkira in this particular adventure. Yeah, thanks, Lydius. Yeah, so I was farming Mert for the past week or so. As you know, I was doing Mert variants for the last week or so, trying to get the influence to get all of Mert's perks. By the way, I only have one more point of global Mert perks to buy. And I hadn't been spending any of those red gems you get with Mert. I hadn't been spending the currency. So I went in there today after doing the challenges, and I was just like, okay, I need my time gate piece, I need my Modron chest, and I got looking around, and I'm like, wait, I got a ton of currency for Mert. I bought some I bought Dritz's outfit from Mert. I got a couple of feats from Mert. I got all the potions from Mert. And then it's like, okay, I still have a ton of currency. I got like 30 chests from Mert. And I opened them. So, yeah, a lot of stuff in those chests too. Mostly just item levels from duplicates, but I think there was 3 epic items in there that I got. Yeah. So I think I ended up with, I think out of those 32 chests, I had 3 epic items come out of it, which was nice, and one of them just happened to be the last one I needed for Orkira. So super excited about that. Excuse me.
Shining beacon in the sky, guiding light to those who cry for justice. On platinum wings they fly. Their stairs will form a shield, a blade of mercy they will yield, unwavering till evildoers yield. Facing tyranny and greed, standing for the weak and free. From before the world was new, the platinum dragon flew. He is the Lord of the North Wind, angel of the 7 heavens, king of the dragons. Bahamut will fight injustice. Let's show him that he can trust us. Values knowledge over gold, takes joy in stories told, grants his wisdom and blessings to the bold. Takes no pleasure in the fight, uses words to make things right. Through the darkness they carry brilliant light. Raise your hands up to the sky. Silver songbirds with him fly. Platinum wings we shelter all. If you just answer the call. Here's the Lord of the North Wind, angel of the 7 heavens, king of the dragons.
Yeah.
Bahamut will fight injustice. Let's show him that he can trust us. Here's the Lord of the North Wind, angel of the 7 heavens, king of the dragons.
I'm back to farming gems. 16 hours left on my gem hunter potion. Okay, ladies. Yeah, if you use that potion, you gotta farm them. Be a waste not to. Yeah, I've been going pretty hard on it. That's cool. Yeah. You got all 4 parties running gem farms for you? Well, then you ain't running that hard. Oh, Lydia, you got 4 parties. So you should have all 4 of them running. Every little bit counts. 3.5 million. Just think, if you had them other parties running, you might have had another million on top of it. Now, the volume 2, background parties version 2 is live on every platform now. So yeah, background parties do stuff. Shouldn't be any more, lady. Let's give it a try and see what you get. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna burn potions on it, but you might get you'll get extra stuff. If anything, you'll get some levels on those other cores. Have you tried in the last week, though? Wasn't worth it? Yeah, you did try in the last few days? Okay, that's cool. Not this past week, but the week before. Nah. There's been patches to it since then. You gotta try it now. Because, yeah, 2 weeks ago it was jacked up, but this week it's actually been working pretty good. I'll try again after my Gem Hunter runs out. Alright. In the past, it hasn't really done much for me. Well, I mean, in the past, it was all jacked up and just a broken system, but now they've got the version 2 of the background processes working, and not only that, it's actually working the way it's supposed to for the most part. So try it again, because this week it's been working a lot better for me than it did 2 weeks ago. All your cores? Do you have the Erois core maxed already too? Or did you get the Erois core? Because I only have 1 core maxed. You didn't buy season? Oh, okay. That's cool. Now, I only have 1 of my cores maxed out. And I didn't see Cuddle streaming today, or I would have had them look at it, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't want the Erois core, that's fine. That was really the only reason I bought it, was for the Erois core. You can take a look. Alright, hold on. Let me get the bike glow. Bike glow, where are you? There you are. Modron. And update. Share. Generate URL. Copy. There you go, Ledius. I use my background parties for gym farming and patron stuff. If I don't know what to do, I pick a random patron and do the Mad Wizard free play. For any free party not doing something more specific. Most do not show progress or show any earned rewards like gems, chests, etc. until I actually switch to that party. Then it gives me everything earned by that party since it had last been my active party. Forest, that should be showing progress now. Hold on. I don't have a second party running, but let me go and put one up just to show you. Because last week it started showing me my progress as it was going forward. So let me go up here. This will just be a regular one. Because I got Vasher over there. So I'll just do a regular one. And let me do Cursed Farmer just to be different. And let's see. Let's just throw the arrows. No. Cancel. This one? Gold Farm? Nope. 3. Speed Gold Farm. Nope. Alright, fine. There. Let's just throw some characters up here. Background for patrons is probably the best use. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Ah, hell, why not? Just throw him in here with let's go bulk up since we're gonna put him in front end. And who do I want? Back, let's go break. Okay.
Only clean shining stone and treasure everywhere. The rogue sees something shiny. He takes off down the hall.
Now let me delete this one. Alright, well 3 and we'll just go farming and save. And we'll go here. And we'll change this to farming. Turn that on. Go to 300. Turn that on. Alright, so this is the background. And look. You see? This is going up. It's showing progress. See, it's showing progress now. This is actually working, and this is incrementing. Forest, I do that too, but I have 32 gigs of RAM and I've never had a problem with it. I don't know how much RAM your computer has, but with 32 gigs, I've never had a problem with running 2 instances. Now let me go back to my other party. The main one that I need to be on. Okay. So, see, it's calculating. This is the one I'm on. Now you see the one I'm on is not, because I can see that live. But the background one is incrementing. You see, this is going up. I need to level up that core anyway, so I'm just going to let that run. Yeah, I used to run a third account using BlueStacks and Android phone tablet emulator, but that slowed down too much and was causing freezes of 5 to 15 seconds every couple minutes. Plus, now that I have 6 parties between the 2 accounts, that is more than enough to keep me busy. Oh yeah, true enough. Third? Wow. I thought 2 accounts was too much to keep track of. Yeah, sometimes I have trouble keeping up with my 2 accounts as well. It's like tonight I don't have my Epic account running, and normally I'll have both of them running, but tonight I just have the Steam account running. But yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. 3 accounts is a lot, though. I don't know how you manage 3 accounts. There are times where I struggle when I've got both of them open. Computer booted. Awesome. So, are you going to jump on the new computer now? We're golden. Cool. Only ran that third account for a few days. I found 2 was plenty. Oh, okay, Forrest. That's cool. That's cool, yeah. I agree. 2 is a good sweet spot. I actually can't use the new comp till Wednesday. Need a couple of display adapters. Really? Wow. Well, I mean, you could use one HDMI monitor on it just to run it. But yeah, I had to have HDMI to display adapters for 2 of my monitors because my card only had one HDMI jack in it, and then it had like 3 display jacks. This old comp will tie me over for 2 days. Is it going to take 2 days for you to get those adapters sent to you, or is that what's taking so long? Yeah, arrives on Wednesday. Okay, cool. That's cool. Need to lurk for a few minutes, BBL. Alright, ladies. Enjoy your lurk. Alright. Let's see. Got my Shop Titans up, so... Yep. There we go. Make it fit in my box. Let's see. There we go. So y'all can see what my other game is since I'm playing it. It's called Shop Titans if you're interested. It is a free-to-play game. It is on Steam and Epic Games both. It's also on mobile. So if you're interested in Shop Titans, It's another fun game. Kind of an idler, kind of not.
Displaced and dispossessed, forever on the run, we never rest. It's here we put our skills to the test. Can you tell me where I've been? To the underdog from my native green. Try to find a new home in between. Every day the same arrangement. Hunt to kill and this estrangement. Feeling like defeating darkness. Stuck in prey with killing image. Are we truly evil if we're made this way? Always left and never right. Midnight darkest, darkest night. Displaced, I'm lost without a way.
It's 10 hours left. Wow. We may not finish it. Wait. We got all these people that didn't really try. Yeah, we got a bunch of people that didn't really try. That's why we're not finishing it. This one didn't try. This one just joined our guild. So this one we're not worried about it. They just joined our guild yesterday or today. But all these below 2K didn't really try. This one tried, but they joined during the event. And they clearly tried with 1.75. But all these other ones, they've been here this whole time, except for this one. And they didn't even get... Two of them didn't even get 1,000. I mean, come on. You don't even have 100 on this one. It's like, what the hell? They're busting our asses trying to get the prizes, and we're not going to be able to get our final prize because of a few people not participating? It's crazy.
Won't you be my friend when that I'll defend? I got a hand to lend. We'll be smiling through the end. They call me a half-pint sprout, but I want you to know, my friends say there is no doubt that I'm a whole hero.
Alright, where are we at over? We're still cruising along with Idols. Idol Champion is still cruising along.
Along with me.
And Fazra challenges.
Won't you be my friend when that I'll defend? I got a hand to lend. We'll be smiling through the end. Remember when things get dark, I can be your light.
Alright, finished one.
And when there's a storm outside, we'll be snug as a bug. Won't you be my friend? When they're all defend.
Finished another one. That's cool. So that's 2 more done.
Smiling through the end. Our friendship is strong and we'll never part. Ooh, saving the world with the power of our heart. Ooh, I'll never say goodbye, 'cause legends never die. Braving the world with our spirits high.
Alright, so we need undead now.
Won't you be my friend? When that all
Alright, let's go find some undead.
got a hand to lend, we'll be smiling through the end. Won't you be my friend? When that all defend.
Cool. The Delano one completed. Nice.
Garden we could tend.
Alright, so we need undead. So we'll stop this. I don't need Delana anymore. I have one for no support, I think it was. I still need Jamila, Nayeli, and Brunor. So yeah. So we can't do the no support one yet.
Love is hell, but here's the thing. You could be my dragon queen, and I could be your paladin. Our love will be
Let's throw in Briv. Just get some more speed going.
your 5 DVS minds mesmerize me, but it's your one heart that I adore.
But we need the 2500 undead, so let's hit some speed potions and get that running. FO2 Avron, do you choose left more mirror images, 2-time duration, or right fewer mirror images? I always go left for more mirror images. More mirror images, more better for us. So yeah, I always go left. Sorry, I switched to using my mouse and on-screen keyboard, so I might have more typos and take longer to type. I put my keyboard up for the night. Okay, no problem, Forrest. It's all good. It's all good, man. Yeah, we're just cranking out these undead enemies now. We gotta kill 2,500 undead enemies. We're gonna defeat them buggers. We're gonna defeat them undead. We're hunting zombies. We're hunting zombies and skeletons. Hmm.
Fool for you, fool for love. Tried the heart, caged the dove. I was blinded, but think that you could be the one for me. Now I see. Now I see. Take the life, drain the blood, seal the pact, bring the flood. I will take your fate into my hands and fulfill my destiny. Soon you'll see. Soon you'll see. With the dying of the light, it will be my time to rise. I'll be waiting for you till the stars don't shine. In this misty shrouded land, on a tower I will stand. Eternity is just a drop of time.
Maybe Valentine would be helpful. Maybe big brain.
Just by you,
Mm.
for a heart untrue. I'm the darkness in your soul. I am the land beneath your feet. Come to me. Come to me. With the dying of the light, it will be my time to rise. I'll be waiting for you till the stars don't shine. In this misty shrouded land, on the tower I will stand. Eternity is just a drop.
I joined your Discord. I just may join your second, third trials group. Any chance it might be possible to do one level higher than master difficulty? I can almost solo master. Heck, depending on how DPS progresses over the last 3 days, I might have a chance. I'll be more or less confident depending on the outcome of the day. Okay, so my Epic account is currently doing tier 2. I have tier 3 unlocked, but I can't do tier 4 until I complete tier 3. So my next one will be tier 3, but it will be in a week because I'm on like day 2 of that one, and I actually need to pull that one up. So let me bring up my Epic account. Should pull up. Here we go. Let me pull up my Epic account. It's pulling up now. And I can probably do my trials now. I think it's late enough.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey. It's a brand new day. On the Sword Coast, your allies will help with blades and bows and magic as well. Hey, hey.
Alright. Yep, I can do my trials now. So, can end this. I was just farming anyways. And go to trials. And start objective. Okay. Okay, so this is my Epic account on the right. On the right hand side is my Epic account. And you can see it's nowhere near the power level of my Steam account. I mean, it's only got 67 champs and only 9 familiars. But I'm doing tier 2 right now. I have tier 3 unlocked, but I just jumped into a random tier 2 just to do one this week. Welcome back, Lydius. So I only have, I've only unlocked tier 3. New comp is stable and cleaned out all the junk software. Nice. That's good, Lydius. That's good. So, Forrest, the second group will start on tier 3 the next time I do it. I mean, I'm not saying you can't, but, you know, I can't do tier 4 until I've done tier 3. So, I don't have a choice but to do tier 3 next week, because I didn't do it this week. And once you've started one, you can't leave it to do a different one. This one only wants 225.
Once upon a time there was a man who wore a smirk. He stormed the north, he sallied forth and acted like a jerk. Tired of the battles and his work a sword for hire, he left for water deep and then decided to retire. He's the money lender Mert. He turned his chase for power to the kind you wield in town, and now his name is known and feared by everyone around. He went and joined the Hoppers and he opened up a bank, lending treasure near and far to those whose fortune sank. He's the money lender Mert. Hitch a wagon, raise a flag and tell a bawdy tale about a man so merciless that he would drink up all your ale. But then one day he changed his ways and opened up his purse. I can think of many ways that could be worse. He's the money lender Mert. Lord Walrus and the Wanderer were tired of growing old. They went to Under Mountain and came out with lots of gold. When they both emerged, they had a lot of work to do. They built the yawning portal and another mansion too. He's the money lender, Mert. He traveled with the Black Staff and the Sage of Shadowdale. Got trapped within a magic axe and fled into Suzanne. He's traded words with arch wizards and thwarted many schemes. With everything he's done, my friend, he's much more than he seems. He's the money lender, Mert. Hitch your wagon, raise a flag, and tell a bawdy tale. But a man so merciless that he would drink up all your ale. But then one day he changed his ways and opened up his purse. I can think of many ways that could be worse. Hitch your wagon, raise a flag, and tell a bawdy tale. But a man so merciless that he would drink up all your ale. But then one day he changed his ways and opened up his purse. I can think of many ways that could be worse. He's the money lender, Mert. He's the money lender, Mert. He's the money lender, Mert. Hush, little children, and lay down your head while we tell you a story of unending dread. About a creature of fire, a creature at war, a prince among demons, sinister to the core. Listen close to my words now as you snuggle in tight of this two-headed monster who devours the night. Aim your lungs to break free, inflicting horror and pain, and hath Radyard seems nothing but destruction to reign. When their gazes turn upon you, it brings madness. There is nothing that can save.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I gave you the role for Group 2, and I tagged you in the channel for talking about Group 2. We just started our day 2, so we're a week away. I mean, we just started day 2. But I don't think it's going to last very long because we're already nearly a fourth through with it on day 2, so... But yeah, it's all cool. We gotta find a whole. We gotta find 3 more people to join the group that are also ready for tier 3.
I was summoning an army of dead while you were filling mortal hearts with your dread. Then I looked into your eyes and I knew we had to be together. Is our hatred just mistaken love? I'm fighting really passionate.
I think that would work well. I'll reach out around the time my trials week is about to end and catch your next trial after a few days. You might be able to move up to tier 4 by then too, especially if I do end up winning tier 3 solo and you win this coming tier 3. Well, I mean, keep in mind, I'm in a tier 2, okay? So next Sunday when I can start a new one, we'll be doing tier 3. Alright? There, just because I win tier 2 isn't going to automatically allow me to do tier 4. I have to actually play through tier 3 to unlock tier 4. And so do you. So if you win your tier 3 that's solo, that's awesome. And you'll be one of the few people who's ever done it. But if you fail it, it's not going to unlock tier 4 for you. You have to win it to unlock tier 4. So just understand that this one is on day 2. I'll be able to start another one on Sunday because we're on Monday. So Sunday I should be able to start another one, Sunday night, and that one will be tier 3. Yeah, because you can't do more than one in a week's time. Even if you finish early, you can't start a new one until the whole week is passed. So the earliest I'd be able to start a new one would be Sunday. And again, that's also provided this group actually finishes on Sunday. It should finish before that, but there's no guarantee. Yeah, we'll be doing tier 3 on Sunday. But like I said, I can't start another one before Sunday, and I have to finish the one I'm on because we're only on day 2. And we're going to need 3 more people as well, and they do need to be on my Discord. And preferably watch my stream. That would be awesome. You sound like you're already pretty knowledgeable about the game, Forrest. I think Forrest is like 9 weeks in, Ledius, if I remember right. No, he's been going through Garwar's guides and stuff, he said. So Nine weeks, damn. That's a very fast progress. Yeah, it really is. He's been really fast. Right. Well, I have my own Oregon Star Susan. I started my own mainly because I didn't feel like it was a game I'd be able to play very often or very much or very well. So I felt like it was better to just be in my own org where I could do my own thing instead of having people trying to depend on me to do stuff that I might not be able to do. So I have my own, and I'll probably just keep it that way. Now, that doesn't mean my org can't work with your org. Because I base my org as casual and exploration. So, we'll see where that gets me. With the way you described things for you, are you able to run the flight sim controller, or do you have to use something else now to control your ships? Right, so I know they make special controllers and stuff. Oh, that'd be awesome, Forrest. That would be awesome. I've got the game installed now, so yeah, that would be awesome because seriously, I have no idea what's where. I think all I've done is go to a store once, and I don't even know if I had anything to buy anything with, so. And I took off and landed my ship once. I didn't leave the space dock. I just kind of took off and then landed. I did that twice. Once with the flight sim controller and once without. It's a lot easier with the flight sim controller. I use mouse and keyboard, but I want to eventually move to a dual stick setup. I need special mounts and stuff to use flight sticks from my adjustable bed setup. Right. I have an adjustable bed too, Forrest, but my computer ain't connected to it because I don't actually have to stay in the bed all the time. I have the adjustable bed because I'm supposed to have my head elevated when I sleep so that I don't have any acid reflux problems. And I'm supposed to elevate my feet to prevent swelling. Yeah, he clearly loves that game, Ledius. And I would like to love that game because what I've seen of it when other people play it is awesome. I just don't know how to get to where they're at or do the things that they do. I mean, I go watch every once in a while. I'll go watch a streamer play it, and I'm like, okay, where the F is this at? How do I get there? You know? But I have no one to teach me about the game, and so I haven't been able to get anywhere. And of course, it's still in alpha. I don't even think they're close to classifying it to beta yet. I mean, the game's been in alpha for, God, since 2006? Yeah, the game looks awesome. I'd love to be able to play it. I even spent the money years ago on a flight sim controller so I could play it. I have 3 overbed tables similar to what is in most hospital rooms, with arms and mounts for 4 displays, 2 keyboards, 2 mics, stream deck, sound mixer, etc. Oh wow, Forrest, you went all out on your computer stuff. Damn. And that's more than I have on my desk. I got 3 curved monitors, 27-inch, mounted on 1 very tall monitor mount. And the mount itself can hold up to 6 monitors, but I only use 3. 1 keyboard, 1 mouse, 1 mic. I see no point in having multiples. Although my camera has a mic on it, I mute that mic because that's just friggin' annoying. I have 1 mouse that I use. If you scroll down under my stream, my PC specs are down there. It shows you what I have. And you can decide for yourself if I got good shit or not. I was streaming until about 2 years ago when my discomfort from my injuries started making it too difficult to sleep on any reliable schedule, which made it too difficult to maintain any reliable daily routine. If I can fix my sleep troubles, I will definitely get back to streaming. We're a really good thing going for a couple years when my injuries would allow it. We had, yeah. It sounds good. I mean, you do what you can when you can. I mean, there have been times where I've been in so much pain from my arthritis that I couldn't crawl out of bed. you archive any of your old stuff, I'd be keen to check it out on YouTube or something. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd be keen to check it out as well. See what you were doing. Provided you exported any of your streams from Twitch to YouTube. Because when I finish my streams, I export them over to YouTube. I started doing that this month, so they're not all over there, but about half of November's over there. But I expect to be able to resume playing SC Star Citizen long before I could think about streaming again. Yeah, if it's something you really love, you'll find a way to work around the pain and scheduling so you can play what you love. I know how that goes. I used to play a lot of Overwatch, and my pain got to such a high level that I just could not tolerate it. After about an hour, I was in too much pain to be able to play. And, I'm a Lucio main in Overwatch. And Lucio requires a lot of movement, which means a lot of button pushing. And my pain was just getting too high and above my tolerance way more frequently than it should be. So I had to give up Overwatch, and I started playing Apex, which is a little bit more relaxed, a lot less button pushing. So I was able to tolerate that for 4 or 5 hours a day. So I streamed it some and played it a lot. But then season 13, they screwed up the game, so I went to other stuff. Right. I have been pretty good about working through the pain to play. It is my trouble sleeping because of the pain that is the problem I need to fix above everything else. Right. You gotta find the sweet spot in positioning so you can sleep. It took me a while. I can lay in bed all day long on my back and I'll never fall asleep. But as soon as I roll over to my left side, even with the head of the bed raised a little bit and the foot of the bed raised a little bit, the minute I'm on my left-hand side, I can sleep like that. It's just all in finding the sweet spot in positioning. But if you're not able to roll yourself over and position yourself, then I understand it can be really hard finding the sweet spot where you can get the right amount of sleep. Not to mention managing pain levels as well. Pain levels are a bitch sometimes. Almost 12. I'm probably going to call it for the night around then. Right. I've been pretty good about working through the pain. Okay. Oh, I already read that. But nah. I'm probably going to call it around midnight. Holy cow, it is late. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 20 minutes to midnight, so... in Central Time. I don't know what it is for you, Ledieth. Gonna turn in as well. Good night, Hawk. Good night, Ledieth. Rest well. I'm gonna stick around for at least 20 more minutes, I think. Stream's been up for 6.5. As long as my OBS sticks it out, I'll stream probably till midnight, which is another 20 minutes, give or take. Okay, we got our undead done, so we can progress. And turn on progression on this one. For our Fajra challenges. And we're on 86. I may drop some speed potions on this. I need to drop some potions. Let's see. Let's do one of them, and one of them, and one of them. Let's do one of those. Yeah, let's do one of those, and one of those, and one of those. That should help. Yeah, now it's flying. Knock out this trials in no time now. Alright. So we'll finish this trials, and that'll probably finish in time for my stream to end at midnight. This trials on the Epic account. That's what I'm talking about.
you to be happy, I want you to be safe. And if we can't be either, then I'll toast you in the grave. I'm hanging with the phoenix as we travel across the land, thwarting odds of evil with the cast of burning hands. So let's take it, what problem
All right.
if we break it,
Four.
we'll
Okay.
we will
Hmm.
so gather round the fire, my friends, and sing another line. Let's celebrate together till we all run out of rhymes. I'll hit you with my fire, I'll catch you with my wings. And when it gets real dire, I'll devour all the things. My friends are like marshmallows, flammable and sweet. I try hard not to burn them when I'm bringing all the
right.
At the edge of thought, where screams fade to whispers, where secrets are sought, knowledge crumbles and blisters, where the undying king sees time drifting by. Don't let your mind wander into his eye. What is your truth? What brings your corruption? What will you find that ensures your destruction? God in shackles, he'll break everyone. Seeking power till death is undone. He's the Lord of secrets, the whispered one. He will bring about the setting sun, spreading light of darkness for all to know. The shadow of the iron hand only grows. Embrace the Lord and spurn the light. Walk with him in the darkness of night. You will feel his icy touch of death. He will steal
Chicken.
your final breath. He's the Lord of secrets, the whispered one. He will bring about the setting sun, spreading light of darkness for all to know. The shadow of the iron hand only grows. Your open mind, he'll pry it apart. His blood entwined, knowledge to impart. The chained one will unlock your heart to bind your soul, never to depart. He's the Lord of secrets, the whispered one. He will bring about the setting sun, spreading light of darkness for all to know. The shadow of the iron hand only grows. The shadow of the iron hand only grows. Daughter of oblivion, changer of our fates, past and future intertwined. The path is never straight. Logical surrenderings, reasoning
Oh, we're at midnight. Okay. So like I said, I was going to stop at midnight. Let me look and see who we've got going that we can raid into. Let's see. Who would be fun to raid into? Ones I'm following, I see a couple. But... not really a lot. See, I don't know if anybody else is playing Idle Champions. No, nobody worth raiding into for Idle Champions. So... what's Rooster doing? Yeah, I don't know what he's playing. I'm looking at it and I don't know what it is. So... take care. See you next time. Alright, Gibby. Yeah, I'm not finding anybody to raid, so I'm just gonna end it here. If you haven't followed, give a follow. If you like the content, I'll be back tomorrow night sometime. If you really like it, drop a sub. Keep in mind, Prime doesn't cost you anything. If you already have Prime, throw me a Prime. Prime, you get one free sub as a Prime member, so you can toss that my way if you have one. Have a great rest of your night. Yeah, thank you, Forrest. I will be back tomorrow. I stream every day, literally. Oh my god, Forrest, you didn't have to do that, but thank you so much for that subscription. I really do appreciate it. I'm assuming that was your Prime? Oh. Yep, that was a Prime. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. That gives you access to the subscriber-only channel in my Discord as well, provided you have Discord and Twitch linked together. Oh, glad I reminded you. Alright. Anyways, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the follow and for sticking around and giving me some good conversation. I really enjoyed streaming tonight, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I don't know what time. Somewhere, whenever Codename finishes, so I don't know when they're finished tomorrow. I'll have to look. But I'll be on tomorrow night, streaming Idle Champions, maybe some Shop Titans. We'll see. Anyways, y'all have a good night. Get some rest. Get some sleep. And I'm going to try to do the same.